Let's have a look at Twitch. It's indeed Ray Down time, so I was told. Dagonos Shark, you heard correctly. Okay, bloop. And on Blue Sky, bloop. Okay. I will get something to drink, I think. Sora, it is indeed the plan to probably start with Ray Dow. So maybe something else first to warm up. But I'm also
Let's go!
Let's go! Before we start, question.
I shall go acquire the references.
Yes. Before we start. There's the other one. I had some discussions about the potential layout of the formation stream posters that might come in the near future if you do this. Two designs are currently on the table. One with this little monochrome thing down here, showing like with numbers and letters on top, and then like the explanation all to the side here. So this is free to stand on its own. Or on the other hand, you don't have this gray thing down here that takes up quite a bit of space, and instead small numbers and letters on the image itself. Would be curious to know what people think. Might do another Tumblr post on that too. The Tumblr post, by the way, let's have a look. For people who are not aware, there was a Tumblr poll I started 3 days ago to see if people are interested in this. More than 300 people have voted on it so far. I think there's still a few hours left, but let me check. Uh, 8 hours left, yes. So far in the lead is Hell Creek, Hunsrück, and number 3, I think, is Candeleros. Very surprised that Hunsrück got so much love, but pleasantly surprised because it's no dinosaurs, not even Mesozoic, and no megafauna or stuff like that. So
Indeed.
I'm very pleased. Mainly Marcus likes the one with the grayscale. Yeah. I like the grayscale too. I mean, one could maybe do this a little bit different. Like working with silhouettes, but that would be more work. And I don't know how much work I want to put into something like this. But yeah. I mean, ideal for me would be if you like Princess as a poster, and instead of coming like this, or this is actually comes in two pieces, basically the poster itself and then like a little booklet or zine or just a card with an explanation. But I don't think we have the possibilities to set something like this up. Calabrando, I have no specific composition in mind in the moment. But I am open for suggestions, and I will quickly get something to drink, and then we start.
Uh, let's see. Others obviously yeah, obviously like different compositions we could go here with. Like a hunting one, could be one in its nest, an egg,
Hello.
uh, could be getting groomed by the lamb-like shrimps. Also his references. Good thing people are able to take models out of games these days. So get pretty good use of the model. Ooh. Ooh, that second one sounds very fun colorblind though. That one's great.
I return.
Yes. So colorblind has two suggestions
Okay.
for the
Also,
composition.
hi, CJ.
Yeah, well, it could be either
Info.
Ray drinking from the oasis or a mating pair of Ray Dows locking talons in a thunderstorm.
Hmm.
I'm I'm kind of leaning towards the latter, to be honest, because I think that would be really cool and interesting to depict.
Could have sworn that I've seen official stuff with like with the Wrath duo like doing something like that. I think I've seen it somewhere before, but I'm not quite sure where.
I cannot remember ever seeing that, to be honest.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's just something. I think it was. I don't know if it was like a piece of promotional art or something like that. I just think. I don't know. It might just be a false memory. I have no idea. It's just something I can vaguely remember the Wrath
A
duo like
figment
doing
of
at
your
some point.
imagination. Hmm.
I do know that there was the.
Okay. Um, I think I would go with the Oasis because, like, having two of these guys clash would be tricky. Also, Hussein, what I'm doing with the Hell Creek piece? Well, there has been several times the idea of turning these pieces before we can turn them into a book. Hypothetically, to turn these into posters, at least some of them. And so I'm experimenting with layouts. Currently, there are two major directions this is going, and I'm very open for feedback on this. One thing would be to have like the monochrome miniature down here with numbers and letters on here. You have like your numbers for the animals and letters for the plants, stuff like that. Or do that with like very minimal text down here, or like less text down here, more space for the image, but then you have letters and stuff on the illustration.
Hmm.
And yeah, there's some discussion going on right now.
You're planning on having each formation on a single page, or is it going to be a double page spread for each one of them?
This would be a poster, so nothing. Um, it would be one sheet of paper. But
Just
if it
wondering because the guidelines were kind of telling me that it was going to be a book.
that is an idea. But first, I would like
Yeah,
to see how it goes with stuff like this before I go like headfirst into a book project, another book project.
I do like
Another
I do
one.
like the monochrome one. I do like the monochrome one as well. Just like the less of the numbers there, like you kind of want to just see the full artwork, and you have like the little monochrome thing just to kind of tell you the information. That's what I think.
Yeah. Okay, but radar. The thing is, with this design, I like the body. I like its special ability. I absolutely despise how its face looks when the horns are not in railgun mode.
Ooh.
I'm very sorry. I know there is like some inspiration coming from like Japanese oni masks in here. And I like that as a design idea overall. But I don't like how this all comes together. I can still see like a little bit of humanoid in here. I can still, yeah,
Very goblin-y.
the horns being like movable like this doesn't really work for me. Like this thing has like a lightning railgun on its head. You want to have a structure like this as immovable as possible. There are enormous stresses on stuff like this. It just looks very funny. Like one moment they're dangling from the side, and then the next you're shooting with it. Nah. Sorry.
Controversial opinions only on this channel.
Me.
Hello.
Hi, Levi.
Hello,
Levi.
Yeshua. Hey, CJ.
Hello.
And
Hey,
that's
Bryce.
great. Okay.
Oh, you're starting with the big one.
Yeah.
Whose wish was this?
Colorblindo wants to torture me.
Okay, so there's 2 requests for compositions.
And I'm going with
Huzzah.
with the Oasis because I'm not doing these things clashing. That's getting very quickly very complicated. But maybe let's start with the landscape.
You know, my birthday's coming up at the end of the month. I could probably order at least one Paleostream book before my birthday.
Oh boy. Well, at the end of the day, it's up to you.
Yeah, but what would I torture you with?
Why is that the first question that comes to your mind?
What? Okay.
I have an idea.
No, Nick, not everybody wants another Van Cleve.
It's like the best reptile, though.
It is
No,
a
see,
good
I
boy.
would- It would definitely have to be some sort of critter from a video game. I'm just not sure which critter and which series.
Mm.
It's like
Questions.
a Junimo would probably be adorable, especially if you did it in like stealing fruit out of a still life bowl of fruit. But it's almost too simple.
Hmm.
That's too easy for Yash.
Thunderjaw might be a little too complex.
Oh, it
And
depends.
it's not really a
I
critter.
wouldn't do it like 1-to-1. Anyway.
But also there's a bunch of like JRPGs that I could pull from.
I like
Decisions.
the Thunderjaw, but I think there's a few elements there that I would like to change. Horizon designs are usually great, but some of them are a little bit too busy for my taste.
Hmm.
Horizon Zero Dawn?
And Forbidden West.
Mm.
Same with Monster Hunter. Many of these have really cool details. But
Yeah.
the whole package is just too much going on.
Yeah,
You
I
see,
ended up doing a sketch for New Udra. There was the there was just too many spikes on that friggin' octopus.
The first and
No,
last time,
that guy gets the pass.
first and last time I got a wish from Yoshua, I told him it needed to be a horizon, but it was dealer's choice when it came to the critter that he horizonified. And that's how you ended up with a Nyctosaur that was like a permanent flyer that visited mobile bases based on Leeds Ichthys. Or is it Bonaricthus?
Yeah, Bonerictus, I think, was.
Interesting.
It was Niobrara theme.
Yeah.
Speaking of, how do you actually like file in for one of those wishes from Josh? Was it like a thing I missed or something like that, or is it something
So-
I can kind of put
Gotta
in?
buy a book.
You gotta buy a book and you gotta post about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Basically, you are giving him not only money but also free advertising.
Fair enough. I'll put it on the list.
That's basically all you need to do. Buy a book, take a picture.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is gonna work.
I mean, if I did that, I could also make you draw my cat. So
That's just cruel.
Stream jockey.
No!
Who said that?
Who said that?
Tim. Tim.
Who was that?
It was
Get him
Tim.
out.
Get him!
Hossein, I will not touch Bahariasaurus, no. I don't care what cow writes in his paper. It's still
It's
a
my
shit.
stream, and I.
It's still a shit fossil.
Yep.
And also, like, its identification and like how he treats it.
As legit as Dakota Raptor.
Nah, that's a different can of worms.
Don't you mean a different can of turtles?
I was about to say. Speaking of turtles, I like the turtle inspiration in Raydao way more than the humanoid Oni mask inspiration, which is probably what I will lean more onto.
Or is it Monster Hunter time?
Yeah.
Yes.
it is Monster Hunter time.
Which
like-
which bit is turtle like on Ray Yosh?
What? Turkey? No, turtle.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said turtle.
I heard turkey.
I also heard turkey, but
I also heard turkey.
Must be a fang problem then. Like the way the mouse is constructed.
Yes, the
quite
glotis.
turtle-like, especially when you take away the chin. But for example, I would like to give it turtle eyes too.
But
Would turtle eyes work given that it's a... No, hold on. I mean, the main thing with Ray is that he has eyes kind of like skimmer birds. The pupil's able to retract and expand a lot depending on the light condition. Given he usually hunts in the low visibility storms, but also around when the weather's normal.
I mean, I don't think that would be anything against using turtle eyes. Turtles.
I guess I could.
Turtles.
When my brain was trying to
many
go with that
animals
train of
can
thought
like
is
do funky stuff with their eyes.
Yeah, I guess when yeah, God, my English is horrible today. Where my brain was trying to go is, would a turtle eye still work for something that's predatory?
Um, there are quite a few predatory turtles.
Snapping
Many,
turtles.
True. That is
many
true.
aquatic turtles.
Yeah.
That is true.
Terrapins.
Oh God.
I like to think that most of the aquatic turtles are predatory. Actually, come to think about it.
Yeah, you know, just a few of them, you know.
Just a smidge.
Couple.
Pretty small margin.
And I think my brain is just lagging today. I need to reboot.
Oh, that's tremendously.
Colorblind, I see you posted some images of these oases. Nice.
Yes.
Let's make the water more greenish.
The top looks like Horizon. The bottom looks like parts of Warcraft.
Yeah, there are parts of the new title that look quite a bit like Horizon. I'm not sure if it's the same engine, but
Uh, that's a good question. See if I can find a picture of Ray next to the oasis for a size comparison. There we go. Found one where he's just standing in it.
I just realized I could make Yoshua if I had a wish. I could
Mhm.
have him depict scenes from Boat Murder.
from what?
Boat Murdered.
Oh, to murdered.
Oh. None of you know Boat Murdered, do you?
I don't think so.
First time I'm hearing of it.
It is the quintessential Dwarf Fortress story. A bunch of members of the Something Awful forums ran a succession game, so every in-game year, the fortress got passed to another player.
Oh no.
And at one point, they were getting attacked by herds of wild elephants repeatedly. And one of the managers of this fort completed Project Fuck the World, which was a magma cannon.
Oh no.
They
I'm so
flooded
lost.
they flooded the exterior of the fortress with lava and burned the elephants to death. And Dwarf Fortress
feel like there's
being
some
the game
context
that is, Dwarf Fortress being the game that it is, any historical
Right.
event can be depicted in art. And so there are multiple engravings in Boat Murdered of elephants burning to death.
Awesome. Like not that elephant's
Okay.
dying, but like just like the concept.
I mean, there's other
Mhm.
things that are burning to death. At some point, there's a horde of goblins that get annihilated. Some human traders, which
Oh.
they weren't supposed to get annihilated, but they were.
Realities of war.
Shit happens, you know, shit happens.
And it wasn't a case of something getting annihilated, but there was one person who engraved an image of a cheese on a really nice bracelet. And
Jeez.
thereafter, that image of a cheese became a historical object. And so other artists would draw images of cheese, like renditions of images of cheeses in reference to that engraved cheese.
Lovely.
Of course.
Fascinating.
Magnificent.
This is why Dwarf Fortress is the best game.
It's not score. So
I mean, there are other fun Dwarf Fortress stories, but I don't know if everybody in this chat would be willing to listen to me relate the story of how Dwarf Fortress accidentally started killing cats.
what? Oh no, I know
Eh.
that one. I know that one.
Okay.
What?
I am familiar with that one.
Okay, so there was a major update to the game. This is a game coded by one guy. One guy has been doing this for like 20 years.
I started Valley.
There have been some pretty amusing glitches. My favorite that I personally witnessed was when like multi-level trees were added, and so birds would attempt to sit in them, but the game had no mechanism for like climbing for birds. So they would attempt to roost in the trees, fall out, and then like fall down to the ground to their deaths. This is the kind of game that we're talking. It is amazingly hilariously glitchy, and yet the amount of stuff that it tracks is astounding. So, major update to the game introduced taverns. And taverns were places where, dwarves would come in, they would drink because they're dwarves. And occasionally a dwarf would get interrupted in the middle of their drinking, drop their mug, and it would spill, like the or whatever would spill all over the place. A dwarf would run off. Some other dwarves would eventually get around to cleaning up the mess. But on occasion, during this update, cats would just spontaneously die. And they would die in taverns, and they would specifically die of alcohol poisoning.
I like
So
these
they would
cats.
So they would very suddenly go through all the stages of alcohol, like inebriation, because the game tracks inebriation, and so in an instant, a cat would go from being normal to nauseated to dizzy to dead. And for the longest time, nobody could figure out what was happening. And what was happening is the cats would walk through a tavern. They would get booze all over their paws. And being cats, being that the creator has a cat and he loves cats and coded a bunch of special behaviors into them, the cats would clean themselves and ingest whatever it was that was on their fur. The cats would get a little bit of alcohol. In theory. In practice, there was a multiplication glitch.
Oh,
The wrong value had been entered into what the cat was ingesting.
Uh-oh.
And so a tiny little bit of booze on their paws ended up being treated by the game as though the cat had just drunk a full mug of whatever it was. And because this is Dwarf Fortress, poisoning is based on the ratio between the potency of whatever poison you ingest and your body size.
oh yeah.
So the cats
That do it.
the cats would lick their paw. The game would say, "Oh, they just ingested a ton of alcohol," and they would immediately die of alcohol poisoning. So when this was found out, the creator was like, "Oh, that wasn't what I intended. Better fix these values here." And so now cats continue to lick their paws after wandering through taverns and getting beer and whiskey and whatever on their paws. It's just that they get a mild buzz these days. Yeah. Still not the biggest mix-up in Dwarf Fortress history. My favorite was an indexing error that caused geese to lay iron chairs instead of eggs.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
As they
Oh,
should.
What is
that
my
must be
wonderful
so
geese doing
relieving.
today? The 18 steel chairs in my yard. Oh my god.
I know that one.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, there's the
Yeah.
geese! Where's that cheat? Steel chair?
Yeah, not golden eggs. No, iron thrones. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is. I enjoy it. I don't get to enjoy it nearly as often as I would like to. And it is not for the faint of heart. But like, it has its moments.
Flashback to the
regard.
mermaid incident.
What regard isn't for the faint of heart for?
There's been amusing bugs over the years. The most famous of which was again a value that
Killing
was
cats bug.
No, this was very early on in the game's development cycle, relatively speaking. But swimming ended up being a way to very rapidly build up combat, like general strength skills, but like also combat related skills. And carp had accidentally been given a damage value for their bite that was equivalent to that of a wolf.
Oh.
So there was a period where carp would be mercilessly tearing dwarves apart as they were trying to drink from pools.
The vicious carp.
Which led to the immortal line, I think I made the fish too hardcore. Because, of course, the carp were swimming around all day, and they had a bite value that was, again, equivalent to that of a wolf.
My god. What a monster.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm. So carp, they were originally the king of beasts. Then it kind of became the province of undead critters because things like whales are normally not a problem. Your dwarves are never going to encounter them except in very rare occasions.
Mm-hmm.
But if a whale is undead, it ignores the fact that it needs to stay in the water.
Oh.
And
It's a mental image and a half.
a zombie whale is huge. It will flop its way into your fortress and just lay waste to your dwarves. So for a while, undead sea creatures were a serious problem. And then there was the end-all be-all of just unlikely, difficult animals. And that was the giant sponge.
The
Giant
what?
sponge.
Oh, I remember this.
So
You mentioned the
giant-
story before.
Giant sponges are big. They are,
That's the name.
in this incarnation of the game, effectively immortal because Dwarf Fortress does not have a hit point system. All damage is tracked to individual organs. One minor problem with sponges, though, they don't got organs. So these giant sponges ended up being a serious problem for dwarves that were fishing or gathering water. Because if a dwarf got too close, they would be able to push the dwarf. And being a giant sponge, getting pushed frequently meant with enough force to splatter them across the nearest rock.
Oh.
Wait.
Also, they could become enraged for some reason.
You could aggro the sponge.
They couldn't move. They couldn't move, but they could seethe.
Just stand there.
I cannot
And
move,
so-
so
Just
I'm
seething,
enraged.
absolutely seething.
So they were a problem if your dwarves got too close, and your dwarves would frequently get too close because they've got no survival instincts. But also your armies couldn't hurt them. Because piercing damage did nothing, hacking damage did nothing, bludgeoning damage did absolutely nothing. What happened is the developer had to release a patch that included a kind of attack called pulping, which would, well, pulp whatever had gotten too close or been attacked. And that finally dealt with giant sponges.
Thank God.
Reign of Terror was finally over.
Yeah, I don't know what the current King of Beasts is, but King of Beasts is given to any critter in the game that is particularly troublesome. Giant Kias are consistently a problem because they're encoded with thieving behavior.
With what behavior?
Thieving.
I heard demon behavior.
I mean, yes,
they're
also
parrots,
that.
so
we're talking about a Kia the size of a small aircraft.
Oh.
Is this a key or a rook?
Yes.
You know what? Fair enough. I should have expected that answer.
But they can also steal stuff, and it is not unheard of for a giant Kia to make off with your starting anvil, therefore screwing you out of the ability to build a forge.
Your dwarves will get no fortress.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Any animal that exists in the game comes with a giant version, a were creature version, and a beastman version. So, in the right circumstance, you can encounter Kias, giant Kias, were Kias, and Kia men.
The Kingdom of Kia.
I'm pretty sure that also goes for sponges. I'm almost certain that sponges exist.
Someone in Dwarf Fortress, someone is role playing SpongeBob.
The SpongeBob playthrough.
Mhm.
SpongeBob, me boy, the Kias are eating me house.
SpongeBob! The Werkias ate Pearl! She's a zombie whale now.
You laugh, but that's an
He's
entirely
a zombie
plausible
whale
outcome.
That's lovely.
Yeah,
If I could get over... oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I once lost a fortress very early on. Like I still had my 7 starting dwarves because a were chameleon attacked me.
Wormelian.
Yeah.
It is nice.
I could
Gonna
see that
say
being a
Nick?
problem. If I could get over like all the complicatedness of the game, I think I would enjoy it.
From what I understand, the Steam version comes with a bunch of streamlining that makes it a lot easier to wrap your head around.
Mm.
But man, I've been playing since the days of like. Was I playing in 0.40? I think I was playing in 0.40. It was whatever version just released the ability to actually have like 3D where a Z-axis was introduced.
My God.
Yeah, originally it was all Cartesian.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going with the original sketch I made days ago.
Yeah, it looked like you were kind of struggling with figuring out the face there.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
Be the now.
Okay.
It's a very streamlined dialogues there. It's very nice.
Already know there will be many Monster Hunter fans that will be extremely unhappy with this redesign. But
Not really. Then
Yeah, I think it was
imagine the
nice.
book. Because we kind of established
You're wrong.
when you were making the original sketch that like a few of us kind of liked his silhouette with the horns closed rather than what we got.
One of the first
Hey,
things I saw in the
Armin.
reveal trailer of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. I mean, in the reveal trailer, they only showed him with the horns closed, so we assume that's how he would look all the time.
Hello.
hello.
How did he go?
What's good?
Oh, what
Family
did you
just
do?
left. I took a shower. I cooked.
Yes, yes.
Man.
Hello. I can post the results in the accompanying text, whatever it's called, in here.
Please do.
Our talk text.
Very nice.
Nah. Add flow doesn't quite work.
I see, despite all the prep work, Josh still is struggling with.
Yeah.
Have a lot of spikes.
I want like the spines like pick up the shape of the horns and go down the neck and onto the wings. Looking a little bit like ammunition belts, maybe.
Old strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You know what? Now I'm getting nostalgic for Dwarf Fortress. And I'm reading through some of the patch notes from previous updates. Here's one. Stopped dwarves from using forbidden and uncompleted coffins for burial.
Oh no.
Stopped reclaimed / unretired forts with magma features from having magma overflows.
Yikes.
Dwarf Fortress OSHA. Gotta make sure the workspace is
Dwarves
safe.
always dwarves are professionals. They always work perfectly safe. There we go. Yeah, that begins to work.
Almost there.
But also, one design part I quite like about the original are these big wing spurs.
Yeah, that the use of them as like blades.
Yeah. And like
Yep.
having these as an extension of this wool frill that goes over the wool length of neck, wing, and then onto this. So you can imagine like lightning being channeled from like the wing tips into the horns.
I could see it.
Yeah.
Railguns are so fucking cool, man.
Yeah. Especially when you have it. Especially when you have it for a face.
Yeah. But yeah, is that like just to pull it back to what you said earlier? So is that your general like issue with Monster Hunter designs? They're too busy.
Oftentimes, yeah. There's cool details, and then like it feels like, oh yeah, and now put that on top, and that on top, and that on top, and I'm like, no, 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 no. You had something good going there. Why?
Should
But
I will,
see,
I
that's
will
funny,
reiterate what
Josh.
it's just my
Because literally,
design
that's the
philosophy.
same thing that Monster Hunter fans usually say about Frontiers monsters, who are even more
don't begin.
extra with stuff.
Don't begin about Frontier if you want to kill your
Yeah, let's
shrub.
let's just open up that rabbit hole.
Oh, Frontier is yeah.
His own kettle
It's
of
been
worms.
interesting seeing them implement Frontier mechanics and concepts in the mainland game and actually doing them good.
Which ones with the
But
frontier mechanics?
there's quite a lot of them that managed to come through in the Rise Break cycle and even in Wilds. Like I think the concept of like monsters themed after uh, some kind of object was in Frontier, like the Diablos variant. There's like themed of an oven, I think.
Wait, off of an
Similarly to
oven.
how, yes, if I remember correctly. It's
Huh.
Frontier lore is weird to explain.
I can
This-
tell.
the- it,
Certainly
it's
sounds like it.
there's good things there, but there's but a lot of it's kind of covered under more MMO flashiness,
Yeah.
which is what the game
Yeah.
was. It was an MMO.
Yeah. Are you going to keep the color scheme, Joshua? Because the color scheme is gorgeous on the Red Owl, I
I
think.
quite like the yellow and on top and the dark stuff underneath. So yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like it's golden, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But since you've brought up Monster Hunter design, I think the showcase is about to start because I have a feeling a lot of people are going to share like, "Oh, do you like this design?"
Oh boy.
Just rattling them out.
Well, we do know from last time that he at least likes Legiana, so I'm happy.
Legiana is great, yes,
Parts of it, at least. I very much like the wings.
of course. Oh, I'm
believe
gonna throw out
Palumo
my boy
also got
first of all.
mentioned.
My beautiful boy in Overtalk, Ukanos.
Look at us, huh?
Yeah, here I think like it works, at least from this perspective, quite well. Like there's like an overall flow and like an overarching shape to the whole thing,
Yeah, big boy shovel chin.
and that works.
Let me grab one from a different
I
perspective.
hope we get
Oh, no, there you go.
we get this boy in the new generations. He's
Same.
such a weird creature. He's a polar bear mixed with like a burrowing animal. He's weird. Let's just say it like that.
I'll throw my boy Angie in here.
Anjanath?
Yeah.
And for me, it's like what a Monster
blind,
Hunter
though.
design should be.
Oh, blind though. Why would you post that abomination?
No, not that. Anything but that thing. No.
Ooh.
Oh, pussy off!
As long as
for
it's not
God's sake.
Omidron, I don't really care.
Bloody hyperspace tackle. The fact that they made that a move in the Stories game.
All right. This is promising. I just generated a new Dwarf Fortress world. Its name
Yeah.
is Oputar, literally the Eternal Land. We are in year 100 of the Age of Myth. There are 13,222 historical figures. I got a good feeling about this, guys.
Hell yeah.
You can do it.
Let's go.
Yiv is requesting speaking access.
Who is it? Who is it?
JW.
Hello.
Did you say Yif? I was like, what the fuck?
Yiv,
No, Yiv.
he's been saying that for a while.
No, the fuck he hasn't.
No, he has.
Vidic started it.
I guess yeah, Vidic started, then Fang adopted
Of
it.
course.
Is
Unless
Is
you
End of the
adopted
day,
it,
ours
Brainrod
been up
got,
to?
got there. Exactly.
Frank, what have you been up to?
does my audio sound fine? Because this is the first time I'm joining VC on my new laptop.
That's
It's
why.
different, but it's fine.
Oh,
It's
your
good.
voice is
I
like-
just had to turn
yeah.
you down a little bit. You were quite loud.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Yeah.
it's just you're good, just a bit louder than we used to.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. I've got hold of. I mean, how do you feel about the most classical of classical dragon designs?
Classical, we talking.
Well, it's fatty.
Oh,
Let's
Vitalis.
think.
I really like the head shape on that guy. That's great.
I
Like
really
that is
like
a
it. It's
very good silhouette.
I'm very dispassionate about it. Honestly, it's like it's a dragon.
It's
Yeah,
funny
that's-
because
that's-
that's the illusion. Because the more stereotypical classic dragon and a thing in Monster Hunter looks like,
Plus
the
it's a
more
nuke in
strong
universe.
it is.
The scarier it is, yeah.
I mean, I'd be scared too if someone that was just like a fucking dragon appeared.
Reduced a
I don't know.
city to a puddle.
I love how
Pretty much.
serpentine it is. I don't know. This is the only monster in like the games where you can actually say like, this thing is smart and it's feeling, it's angry. Like you
Yeah.
can just tell. It's just such like the character animation they give this thing is fantastic because you feel it's just like slithering around, conniving, basically.
Yeah. Based off that, it seems like a design that would work better in motion, and I also think the posing works really well to show like the stuff that you're describing.
Yep.
Yeah, he has he either goes on two legs and then he's basically barraging you with fireballs, and then he goes on all fours and he's like slithering around.
He slithers after you when he charges towards you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, speaking of Serpentine,
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Diacrest.
Oh, the guy across, yeah. Oh,
I'll give away.
Dalamudur and Najarala are both really good. The Snake Wyverns are great.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm so tempted to play the Elder Gems.
Psychosaurus, Black Dragons are just cool because at a certain point, the Monster Hunter is an ecosystem, and sometimes you want to know what's at the top.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's why I love the Ancient Forest so much. Like you're working your way up the chain. Basically, compared to the other environments in the world that I've played. I'll get my ass absolutely thrashed by Anjanath back in the day.
What the dog doing?
I don't know. She just saw something she took offense at and just started yelling again. We're lucky that the small one that's inside is not yelling because she's the high pitched one. Ergo, more loud and annoying.
And
Yeah, sometimes mammals having a knack for high frequencies is something
what's
that
on
goes
this
against
lad?
them.
Yeah.
Good old Val.
I feel bad for Val because they kind of introduced him as a cool new elder, new generation. This is like one of the third one that's elder tier in that one that they showed, and as soon as you put on that miasma shield, you're just steamroll him. Blackville was an improvement though. Blackville was good.
Yeah, I'm just on the precipice of taking on my first elders in World at the moment. Really to work up the courage to actually do it, though.
They're not bad. Well, debatable with where you stand with Kushala, but generally the world elders are pretty easy. Except Lunastra.
I've heard fun things about Kushala.
That's surprising. Kushala isn't fun. Lunastra is not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Colorblinder, what's your opinion so far? Also, what is my personal favorite design? Well, I don't know all the designs. But in Monster Hunter, I think I usually like the small creatures that you usually don't fight much more.
You mean the ones that we mercilessly collect and trap to showcase in our bedrooms?
If that's the case, show the bird.
Oh yes, yes, the king of birds. Hold on.
Not the big one, the little guys.
I was thinking the Wigglers.
So great.
Birds.
The crake is one of my favorite creatures ever. It's so cute.
Alright, let's see it.
A person stream it here so it doesn't get lost.
Not Dogwas.
Missing bot.
There you go. That's a downy crake.
My beloved.
They usually
Brazilian, for
appear on the
example, that
backs
I
of...
quite like. But there was also that thing with
What was
Did-
this called?
Oh, it
Here
was
they are,
that
my beloved.
turtle. The turtle with a termite mount on its back, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
orc turtle or something or something.
Or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
We might have another wish after this one.
I know. There's potentially 4 wishes.
Wait,
Yeah.
Yashu
Yash.
sounds
Didn't-
so depressed.
I remember Yashu maybe saying that you'd limit it to 1 this stream. I remember you saying
Yeah,
that
no.
yesterday.
I mean,
Unless-
that's why I
unless
say
it's funny.
potentially. Also, we
Course,
only
of
do
course,
4 pieces per
potential.
stream anyway, so I
Yeah.
can't do it all anyway.
I think it's time for your fourth
Blinder
wish
is
request.
saying that he loves the head shape and the idea of the bullet scales leading to the face shape.
Good, good.
This is Wayne Wilds.
Also, I have to.
Oh,
Oh, huh. Now that you've got it positioned like that with the horn out of the way, it looks like an ikran.
I was thinking that when Joshua first drew the concept sketch because of the chin.
It's got it's a
but
chin.
You see
but
what I
it
mean,
didn't say
Joshua, or-
anything.
So Brazilian, yes.
Just need to-
That thing. I lost it idea.
Also, the head has massive Myolanid vibes.
Mhm.
Yeah, no. There's turtle influence in here.
It looks like the animal it's supposed to be.
No, colorblind, you don't get it. It's not just a turtle. It's a turtle in a symbiotic relationship with a termite mound. Ah, yes,
No,
the not
yeah.
baby Pookie. I remember
Similar-
that
similar-
Capcom had to make an official statement that they were not baby Pookie because people
Long-term
kept
viewers
asking
might
for
also
it.
remember my Sivasir with beehives in its horns.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
At
Oh
some
my
point
god, the
picking that up
baby.
Yeah.
The baby's so
What's that?
stupid.
What is
Uh,
that?
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the art book to come out for that, because I'm wondering if the Japanese name for frog mouths is something similar to what it is in English, and if it's like a visual pun. I'm very
It could
curious.
be. Ooh, I love those windrakes.
While we're still on the Avatar stuff, you remember the fish slides in the second film?
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, I felt like those fit more into Monster Hunter than they did for Pandora, to be honest.
What, the igloo? Or
Yeah, I think so. The fishing rods, the Jake rides.
Oh, those. Yeah, the
Yeah. I feel like they
Skin
fit
wings, I
way
think,
more
or
into Monster
something.
Hunter. Yeah, I feel like they fit way more into Monster Hunter.
kind of.
Just like I see them
Yes.
appearing a little bit more in Monster Hunter than the other species can.
Oh, actually, on the subject of small endemic life, I think colorblinder, you mentioned you were thinking of having some track-tail lizards in the background. Okay, I'll go grab references for those.
I think that might go beyond the scope of the wish.
They're just little guys, Joshua. They're basically like little lizards.
I know,
yeah,
but
if-
I'm
if-
also
they're
looking
also-
at the
if you
time,
think
and
it's
I'm
beyond-
putting in. There's so many scales to detail here. So
Okay, that is fair. That is more than fair, actually.
It has been an hour 15 minutes so far already.
Yeah, okay. that
Not
is fair.
counting all the prep work beforehand Josh did.
Yeah, Joshua really went above and beyond.
yeah. Although we didn't start on completely punctual. But
This is what they look
Yeah,
like.
what
by the way,
were
if
you
anyone
two actually
curious.
doing in that other server?
Well, I was playing Age of Mythology.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
And Nick was, I think, half sorting.
Mm.
I believe it was,
I will
yes.
get that game too if they ever get a multiplayer.
Yeah, I mean, if you, 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 if you
That looks like that was a ton of laughs.
I will absolutely get my ass handed to me, but I can imagine this being extremely fun in multiplayer.
I'll get my scale details out the way as well. This Camarasaurus I'm doing.
Yeah. I don't think you've shown it to anyone else except Tess and me, have you, CJ?
Yeah, pretty much. You want me to post it in the chat?
Sure.
Like the head, right? So just
Hello.
just working on
Oh.
some.
Then I'm.
Oh, that is
Oh.
gorgeous.
It's your way of shading is really starting to remind me of like that one comic artist that I've been seeing a lot of stuff from. What's his stuff
That looks
called?
like Delgado.
Delgado.
Yeah, Ricardo Delgado.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
What is it?
Funny considering I studied William style extensively in college.
Oh yeah, a little bit of style I see also in there. Are you not familiar
That was
with
the
the Age of Reptile series?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen those like back in the days before like Pinterest was ruined by AI. But instead, like I remember seeing a bunch of that stuff like all around the place, and I thought they were fantastic.
Yeah, I
never
recommend
really get myself a
to
copy of
get the newest one about Spinosaurus. That is really good.
Here's the full thing.
Oh, I found it. The thing I was thinking of.
Nice.
It reminds me a little bit of the art stuff from A Star Called the Sun.
Oh yeah, saw that kicking around.
Simon's work? Nah, Simon has a different style.
A little bit with some of the pieces he's done. It vaguely reminds me of that. At least the close-up does. When
My
you zoom out
contributions
and you
here
see
to the
the
thing.
whole render thing, it's a bit different.
Backed that project recently. Very much looking forward to
Yeah,
it.
I got one of my creature designs mentioned in his little reference book.
Ah, nice.
It's nice.
Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Diversity as well. Gonna have a little bit more to show off come DinoCon.
Yay.
Should be Duonicus.
Oh, Duonicus would be nice.
Funny, I had like way back in 2020. I think I had like a piece of a Ubi Rajara that I never got to finish at one point. I still think I still have the sketch of it somewhere. It was more my cartoony phase, to be honest, when I was still doing like some tests for my other series I was planning. It was kind of leaning a bit more into the Disney's dinosaur route. I think I still have that scan somewhere. I mean, there was like a brief attempt to try and stay like. Oh yeah, I still have it. 1 second. I can push that in the thing. That was it. Excellent. Question for the lot of you. What was your first exposure to Monster Hunter? Mine was through third gen.
Try on the Wii.
Yeah, that was me too. Never really got to play it myself, though. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, I believe it was when Best in Sloth played 3U a couple years ago at this point. That was a long time ago. And I wanted to get it for the Wii, but never did.
I never had
Then I
the
think-
money to afford a Wii U, so I went out in the woods and just smeared blueberries all over myself just to pretend it was Monster Blood. I had to use my imagination back in the day a lot more.
Look, it's okay. The guy that was advertising the third gen games would approve. I feel so bad I cannot remember his name because the guy was a legend.
I was as well. I remember him. Oh, what? Oh, he did the ad campaigns for all the free Ultimate stuff. What an absolute
He was the Monster Hunter. It's so sad that we lost him.
Oh, I know.
Hold on. What's his name?
What was his name?
Where's this thing? Stan Ellsworth.
Dan Ellsworth.
Yep. 1959, 2023.
It's funny that you mentioned Bastion Slot playing like Monster Hunter 3. When I remember like the Gaming Beaver like playing Monster Hunter World like once and never really touching it again.
He did?
Yeah, he did. It's like one of the videos I remember from him. It wasn't Jack,
never
actually.
remember him playing that.
Or was it? I think I might be confusing like Jacksepticeye's playthrough for it, actually. It's a bit of a time thing, but hey, if Beaves can put like, I don't know, 500 episodes on Jurassic World like game, then I'm sure he could have done the same with Monster Hunter.
Probably.
At the end of the day, you also need to enjoy the game you create content for. And from what I have seen, Monster Hunter can be quite grind intensive.
Yeah.
It used to
It
be
was.
it used to be a lot more grindy. It's gotten a lot less grindy, which I don't know. I think like we have missed a little bit of the grind recently. I think.
Yeah, it's quite one of the suppose larger complaints these days is just how easy things die and it is to get
They have.
equipment.
It's gotten a lot easier. Yeah.
Need more walls.
Especially in Rise because it was meant to be a portable title. Things just flop in 2 minutes if you're speedrunning builds. With they kind of they slightly fixed it in Wilds, but for veterans especially, things just kind of flop too quickly.
I mean, focus mode. Oh my god, focus mode is insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The
Then again,
mechanics do
focus mode
help.
is not as bad as some of the fucking Switch skills were. Like, people don't realize it. Like, a few weapons were the strongest they've ever been in Rise. Greatsword is the strongest it has ever been in Rise.
Yeah, I remember seeing the damage numbers you could hit, and it's like Jesus Christ.
Did they do my main the insect glaive any good in Wilds?
I think basically actually added strongest in Wilds.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Ah, a fellow master of the glaive, I approve.
Yes, insect glaive to the grave, baby. Yeah, that was the other one I was working on, wasn't it?
Longsword was insane in Rise because it is the longsword game.
Yeah.
True, said Brazilian. When is longsword not insane?
Longsword is like the consistently best, I suppose.
I'm sure I'll finish this comic at some point.
Ooh, that looks fun.
He glances the lance.
Hunting Horn was made a lot stronger in Rise Break from what I remember. I'm still pretty good in Wilds.
It was annoying.
Bounce Light was a very good idea on my part.
This piece looks very cool.
Thanks. Currently thinking like what else to do with it. There's like a little bit of blues and purples on here.
Oh yeah, that's the Fulgur, right? He just kind of lets it build up on his wings and scales and enhances his electric charges.
That's the blue stuff that appears on the blades, isn't it?
Yeah, the Fulgurite. That's Fulgurite. I don't think Fulgurite normally looks like that, but it's pretty, so I don't care.
Yeep.
Listen, that's all that matters sometimes.
Tell me, did base Anjanath make it into Wilds, or is it strictly only the Guardians?
The Guardian Fulgur.
Guardians. Oh, okay, I see. The Fulgurite basically looks like the same way that all the rocks around the area would look. So, the sandy colors. But it looks like on the inside they are blackish blue, so I guess it's because
I guess that
on
was
Ray
more correct than I
they're
thought.
polished?
Yeah, I don't know. It might
Cool.
be I think it's probably it coats itself in a light layer. Otherwise, it can't fly, and then the light layer allows the lightning to shine through.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably why it's blue. Yeah, that explains it.
That's what I think, at least.
Oxidizing, is it?
Kinda.
Okay, that was violent.
Who died?
I'm playing Rivals.
Mm.
I'm playing Thor, and I do my ult. You throw yourself up, and you do this lightning storm, and then you slam down. And there was a Punisher right underneath me, and it just looked like I just slammed that hammer down on his face.
Ah.
Excellent. Okay, nearly done, I think.
I have been trying to make it so I actually have the 2 weeks for the size charts by getting. I'm wanting to finish this one and before like too long. I want to actually be able to use the 2 weeks to my advantage.
Ooh.
So
What kind of
I think
fanfiction?
no size chart for a formation piece.
Real quick. You Cunningham Hassan in Twitch chat saying, "No way, my first time on any Paleostream plus a big time Monster Hunter fan, and my eyes are blessed with peak Dow." Smiley face.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm sorry to tell you, don't get too used to Monster Hunter on Paleostream.
We've been trying to get
Yeah.
Yoshi to do a Monster Hunter stream for like 2 years at this point. I don't think it's ever happening.
2
Unless we
years?
just coordinate like our coordinate books.
Wishes?
Yash, you need to do the
Yes.
stream, but only the microfauna or like only the smaller stuff, because that's the stuff that you're actually interested in.
I'll take it.
I would too. Like, let Joshua make his own like Monster Hunter map with its microphone, and we'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, I'll be okay with that.
And hey, as Joshua himself has said, spite is a very good motivation. So if we keep asking, it might happen eventually.
How many books do I need to buy before I get him to start drawing down the door?
No, you underestimate how stubborn I am.
Mm.
I think I know very well how stubborn you are.
I think every one of us knows who's known you for a bit.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I wish Nick was unmuted because there's cool beetle family here.
Ooh.
From Las Hoyas?
Yeah, a while back, me and him were talking about this fossil group, which may or may not have been like sift feeding.
Mm-hmm.
And the subfamily was named at Las Hoyas.
Nice. Oh wait, did
And has
did I post about the cave dwelling crustaceans?
No, you mean Spinographis or something like that?
Oh wait, let me grab the book quickly.
Yeah. I feel like you need to go through the book a little bit more or like grab the screenshots from it. Like specifically of the insect stuff, since that's going to be the stuff that's a little bit harder to find.
Yeah.
We do have a weevil as well.
Is it a crate of 2 weevils?
No, all Mesozoic weevils are very tiny.
So the
So it's a
lesser
less
of
of 2 weevils.
Yes.
The genus is the genus is
You were waiting for that one, weren't you?
I'm sorry,
Spinogryphus.
Grace.
Spinogryphus.
Yeah, you beat me to the punch. God damn it.
Spilia gryphisae is a group.
Oh, weevil to the 2 evils. That was brilliant.
They're very fun.
That is a very old pun.
Extremely fun.
Yeah.
It's the first time I'm hearing about it.
I'm actually. I need to ask Montana. She might have been the one that was wanting to do the dinosaur park one. Yeah, I'm separating it into a small and large size chart. So basically Pelecomimus and Concavenator are just going to be on their own size chart.
Okay, saving.
Nice.
That looks great, Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, something interesting that you could show is we have something like nematodes that we have nematodes here, which are parasitic.
Hmm.
You'll love to see it. Oh wait, I wanted to do something with this. First, let's make this oval darker.
Oh wait, yeah. Jacariceps is a thing from here. Oh, I remember. I forgot about this guy.
He remembers.
It's. Let me post it in other talking text. It's a long lizard.
Ooh.
It's a very silly looking guy.
A long lad.
Yeah.
More tail than lizard.
Yeah. We also might have one that may have convergently evolved gecko topads.
Ooh. Fun.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
It was mentioned in the Scandenzia paper. That their morphology is very similar, like phalange-wise, to geckos with toe pads.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's also heterodont, which is fun. It is even noted in the description papers being weird. You know what, Joshua?
I liked your Astalos. I preferred the. I think this is the first one I like the few months and stuff. Like I actually prefer this to the design we got in game.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
This is the first one of the two.
Yes. Indeed. Also, I love how it's still called the Dibango.
The file, yeah. Dibango.
Just the better Astalos.
Just a very quick edit of this guy. Because if it's a funny little dude that shoots lightning, so we should also show that a little bit. But first, a little bit of noise filter. There we go, for all the flying sand. Basically like static electricity building up with the whole body.
I love this.
Yeah, the noise filter is really doing quite a bit for this. Saves you the effort
Also
of
just-
actually trying to depict and paint sand.
Also, just in case I forget, how many of you have seen the movie?
Which one?
The Monster Hunter movie.
I wish I hadn't.
Oh dear.
Let's. It's meh. Legends of the Guild is better because it actually like feels more Monster Hunter, even though it has its issues.
Yeah, it wasn't even like, writing wise. Like I looked at that one myself just to see what I could gauge from it, but it was like, good god, it's like once they get to the Lunastra fight, I'm just sitting there thinking like, okay, you're going through this much effort just to try to divert the thing away, but it's like what was it? I can't remember specifically what it was about it, but it just hacked me off for some reason. I don't know what it was.
Yeah. Like, I like it. They tried, but both failed.
Okay. Leaves a question. What next?
Another wish.
Another one.
Another Dow.
No.
It just flipped the canvas and call it done.
Yeah.
God damn, I still have the opening music from the Croods in my head. Fuck!
God,
For 3 days.
For 3 days.
Hang on. I think I need to do something. Ah, there you go. It must be put, obviously, into... I can't find it. Hang on.
Yeah.
What are you planning?
He is scheming.
Yeah.
I sure am. Maybe?
Doop, 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 boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, there it is. Obviously, it must be put in drawing music.
God damn, Joshua, that looks good.
Hmm.
The lightning effects.
Into drawing music. What are you do? what are you doing?
It is done.
Oh dear.
Ah!
I'm an Armin.
Let's try and music on. Ah, that is.
Can resist, could you?
Where did you post it, Armin? Oh,
In drawing music.
Paleostream.
In the undying words of Dr. King Short, I couldn't resist.
yeah. Okay, that's a good theme though. That's a bop.
Hmm. No, this actually works better. Put some more contrast on here. Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Right now.
Hooray!
Woohoo!
Hey.
Who? Ray?
Ray Skywalker.
No!
You had to ruin it.
That's very funny given who they got to voice that one, like, Welcome to Monster Hunter video.
Oh, Daisy Ridley?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh, huh, neat. Yeah, Colorblind likes it. Well, loves it, I should say.
That is
Nice.
the most important part. Good.
I already made the
Put a
study the
smile
doubt
on the
joke,
face.
so I'll leave it at that.
I didn't make the stuff here glowing on the side here because I feel like why would an electric organ glow? But yeah.
Because electricity is running through it?
But that would mean there would be stuff in there that
It's
Yeah.
like the
only if it's very
it's the-
inefficient if it glows when there's like stuff going through it. Like an
what was it called? Hold on.
electric
well-
eel doesn't glow when it's supercharged or anything.
Yeah, I know.
We know of.
Sorry, my Spec Evo brain is telling me no.
Okay,
I think
Not the
those
Monwood.
are like
Keep in mind, they
the
usually
equivalent
only
of-
glow just before they start hitting.
Yeah.
So
and
they
it's
are
only for the
usually
very
charged
big
and it-
ones.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's
also like
when-
it's a game mechanic thing. Like the player
of course.
gets a small window of warning before it hits you. And blah,
Mhm.
blah, blah.
Yeah.
So what next?
What
Yeah, it
next?
is like equivalent to the main organ.
Do we know what the next wish is specifically? If not,
definitely not Dilophosaurus. Well, let's see what your idea is. If I feel up to it already, I'm doing it today. Otherwise, next week.
May I also post some wildlife images for possible inspiration?
Ooh, definitely not Dilophosaurus. I would rather not. I usually don't do unpublished stuff. And I, like you, am itching to see that thing published. So yeah. It will certainly be done when it's published.
I'm like
Hopefully this year, fingers crossed. It's been probably like 8 years at this point.
Was that in like a recent SVP or something? I don't remember hearing about this.
There are several abstracts out there. There's overview papers at this point for the whole thing, but not complete description.
Would Eotyrannus or Vectidromeus look better? They are asking.
Vectidromeus.
Hang on.
I mean, Vectidromeus is very fragmentary. It might look whatever. Oh wait, Vectidromeus is a hypsilophodontid. Oh, sorry. It's a material.
I think you.
Okay. It's better than the dromaeosaur I had in mind.
Yeah,
but we have a good
of
amount of Eotyrannus. So.
Oh. I see. Thanks, Armin.
I mean, it's a wish, it doesn't matter. And obviously, Eotyrannus.
But what about my professional integrity?
Yeah.
He's
small
just too right
Tyrannosaur-
now.
Yeah, but that is obviously something fictional.
I will say, like, the idea of Eotyrannus or large dromaeosaur hunting an Elafrosaur, that's not something like a cohabitation I've seen depicted before.
Oh, wait, I have to check something. I forgot if I have a meeting tomorrow or not.
Looking up Eotyrannus blessed with this beautiful headline and picture.
What?
Oh, is that you?
Oh, I think that is actually a drawing by Darren.
I mean, yeah, it is definitely Darren's style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's over there in the corner.
Daddy of the dinosaur.
Also, wait, why do the footprints only have 2 toes?
Because it's a Tyrannosaur, you see, and clearly they walked on their hands. It's 3-clawed hands. And we had one claw raised like a dromaeosaur.
I don't know, that was 2001. Who God knows. I could have had the reasons.
I mean, yeah, I think Darren published his first dinosaur before he had his first kid, so.
Oh well.
This was 2001 after all.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, was he taking was he smoking some of what Greg Paul was smoking or something like that? What's going on?
I mean, back in the day, that was very much what people did.
I was born in 2001.
3.
I wonder, is that can't actually be stippling, is it? Or is it a screen tone of some kind? The way he gets a skin texture in there.
I think that's everything drawn individually.
Everything.
Yep, because he's one of those.
Yeah, I noticed that about Barker's drawings as well. He does a lot of stippling in his artwork as well.
Definitely episode is asking which Wessex dromaeosaur is the most valid. I'm guessing they mean the best.
Is there more than one?
I'm looking up on Wikipedia right now.
That we know of.
If I recall correctly, there is more than one, but I think Vectiraptor might actually be the only named one.
To my knowledge,
Clayfit, Oviraptorosaur,
all dromaeosaur
Venosaurid,
material
Tyrannosaurid.
from there is shit.
There's
Yeah.
Ornithodesmus.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, yup. Is Yaverlandia one of
Dumius,
them?
Spinosaurus, Baryonyx,
Yavalandia
Onychomyrosaur.
is an animal of.
Yeah, legitimately.
There is
Blah.
There's an indeterminate Velociraptorin based on isolated teeth. Oh, yeah, Vectiraptor, large part Eudrameosaur.
Hmm.
And there is Maniraptorin of uncertain classification, which is Yavalandia. So it seems to be between Vectiraptor and Ornithodesmus,
Ye-
mostly.
So it seems either way in this wish, Thecosolaris is not going to have a fun time.
Yeah, definitely not Dilophosaurus is... Well, it seems like they're tending to Vectiraptor right now.
Ye-
Just hang on. Just...
I have done a piece of Vectiraptor before.
Oh.
Yeah, wait, I can find it quickly.
Bloody long reach.
Yeah, when you look at anything from Vessex, so you come across a lot of language stuff.
Oh, wait, I found a better one. But a better reconstruction, actually. Courtesy of Hodari.
Yes.
Why can't I?
Yes.
Yeah, why can't it be like that? It's so fragmentary.
Yes, the little Vectiraptor, patiently lying in wait with its ambushed plumage.
Although right above that is a very cool size chart.
Yeah, that is
I believe,
Dan Folks.
Yep, that's good old Danny boy.
I've seen a stuff before, actually.
Funny because like he has another Vectiraptor as well, the one he put on Wikipedia.
Hey, this is that raptor I've been hearing about that was discovered like last year, I believe. I think I just saw like a video for that, like in I think it was what's his name? Like it's one of the also like reporting YouTube channels or something like that. Oh crap.
Yeah. If I remember right, this guy's hot garbage.
I mean, it's 3 vertebrae.
I mean, yeah, I mean, scroll up. I did put the skeletal in here.
Yeah.
I don't like calling it hot garbage. It's
Yeah. How diagnostic are the
It might
vertebrae
be
with
diagnostic.
dromaeosaurs?
still not a good
Anyway.
taxon to have.
Definitely not the Dilophosaurus descending. That just the concept is raptor chasing a Lapras, so it
It is not
can
something
be
that I would put
literally everywhere.
into phylogeny. Oh,
one of the places
Sawyer
I've-
has done another How to Train Your Dragon design.
Oh yeah, that's a Thumerang.
Yeah.
Thumerang.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Hadn't seen that yet.
It's fantastic.
Putting in chat.
Oh. Wow.
I'm rewatching the series again after all this, and it's like I'm kind of surprised how funny it is.
Okay, it has like some pretty good comedic moments in the shows.
Colorblindo, yeah, I
See.
will post in stream gallery. Wait a second. Just.
It's like I thought we could train him by threatening to kill them. That's how my daddy taught me to swim.
Dilophosaurus, do you want Eotyrannos or Vectiraptor now? Oh, wait. Alternatively, I had the idea of Deltadromeus with a skull based on Burphosaurus defending its young from a Rugops.
Up to you.
Okay, they are going more with Vectiraptor
Vecti.
instead of Eotyrannos.
So I basically don't need references at all.
Yeah,
I mean,
speculation.
yeah, basically.
See, you could even say this piece takes place in Lemuria, for all we know.
Hmm.
Oh, you're down there. Hello.
Is it right?
It is.
Nice.
Also, Colorblinder is reminding you to post Ray Dow in stream gallery.
Yeah,
Already
he
done.
did.
Okay.
Why can't I?
And Telephosaurus has posted some skull references for Noahsaurus in other talk text.
Yep. Hmm. Very curious when we will finally also get the sauropods from Anjak.
Yeah.
There are 2 taxa at least by now.
Ooh,
Pterosaur and Camarasaur.
Mm-hmm.
fun.
With skull material too.
Oh.
They're chasing each other. How best to do this?
So it would be fun if the Dilophosaurus was just in the Vectiraptor.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, but this wasn't a wish.
No.
See you, he needs to be silenced.
Oopsie.
Good night.
What funky stuff to do?
Would you want it during the chase or like mid grapple, like it's just pounced on it? During chase, probably.
During the chase.
Yep.
And the officer is also saying another wish will be the Noahsaur as the aggressor. I forgot the name, but I had in mind an angle like halfway between side and front on, if it's doable. Side is also fine. It's like a 3/4 view.
Yeah, I mean that's a logical thing to do, considering you have to get both animals in there. I'm looking for inspiration. But in the meantime, have some funny little frogs.
Oh. Frogs! Little baby African bullfrogs.
Look at them, lost in the sauce.
Lost in the wings.
Yeah, exactly.
So many wings. Oh, let me open it here too, on stream.
Well.
Oh, this is in the wrong folder. Oh, okay. Fun little things to do with a chase scene.
Hmm.
Dilophosaurus, I don't think the Wessex Formation is arid, really.
Hmm.
And there were frequent wildfires, I think, but I think overall it was more wetlands than otherwise.
Hmm.
Post wildfire.
Post wildfire.
Yeah.
That would help with making the background easier. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait.
Also, may I propose a color/pattern/vibes inspiration for the Dromaeosaur?
You may.
Some wonderful / intimidating photos I just found of martial eagles. This has no business giving this much of medium-sized to large Dromaeosaur vibes.
Number 3 is aura farming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God, I hate that term.
I know, right? At this point, I'm doing it on purpose.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
Joshua is cringe.
Is cringe.
I have.
Nice! Cringy.
Oh, by the way, I found this really interesting. I think it's a carnivore form. Actually, let me check.
I'm older than the word cringe itself. You cannot harm me in any way possible.
Yeah, it's a canid which
Yes or
looks
no?
kind of feline.
I'm curious.
With it's anhydrous scion.
Yes, I know that one so much. Oh.
And I saw the species Stenocephalus, and like it has like a skull, and it's pretty well skull, but it's missing the overlapping bone that would go over the tooth root, and it shows just how insane the teeth on this thing are.
That's one of
Like,
the
look at
dogs in
this.
the. Sorry, I was just gonna mention that's one of the dogs in the Oligocene formation I suggested, and it's one of the other very cool things about it. It's a Hesperocyanine, a big bone-crushing Hesperocyanine, not a canine, not a Borophagine. The early little fellas.
You just look at the tooth root on that upper canine there. Like, it's insane, and that's not the end of it as well.
Mm-hmm. Freaking jaguar dog.
Okay, I think I have an idea.
Oh, this is really fun.
I
photograph.
have an idea.
He's got an idea.
Oh no!
Everybody bail.
Missile incoming.
Ram.
Oh, the image with the cranes is great.
Mm-hmm.
Blankety splankety.
Unfortunately,
into my folder you go.
I can't really find any images of martial eagles like in the act of chasing something. Like mid swoop.
Oh, Dynamo, I was reminded of something. And you would be the guy to ask, since I know you do native plant restoration.
Yes.
Is buffalo grass something that generally outcompetes everything that's planted nearby, or can it be used for succession planting?
I'm unsure. I've not had luck growing buffalo grass, though I do need to try again. I I don't know.
Okay, because I'm trying to figure out what to do with the very front of my front yard, and it needs a ground cover. But also, I would really love to put in some blue-eyed grass.
Ooh.
And blue-eyed grass, it's just not in season right now. Not when I am actively able to do stuff outside.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Lanka.
At least from what I can see, like just from quickly looking it up, it seems it can be pretty competitive against a lot of plants when, like, in dry conditions. It seems to do well.
I don't want weeds to keep taking over, but also like I would like some more variety other than just buffalo grass.
Yeah. I mean, given that that's a region buffalo grass is native to, I bet there's some native ground covers that can coexist with it.
Yeah.
I do think that would be a good choice for a yard.
Well, it's mostly just a strip of ground that I don't really know what else to do with. Although, good news, not only is most everything in the front yard coming back this year, but I had some coral bells last year that got munched on pretty viciously by the deer.
Ooh.
And they're coming back.
Nice.
Deers have returned.
Dilophosaurus is asking, no clue what the scope of wishes is, but would it be too much to ask for a background cameo from an animal or two? Just something to make it more clear that this is the Wessex, because neither of these species are particularly associated with Wessex.
Too late. We'll see.
Just an
Ooh, this
iguanodon hand in the foreground.
is a cool composition.
Iguanodon giving a thumbs up in the very foreground.
No, it's just the burned dead hand of an iguana just sticking up out of the ground with a thumbs up.
You mean like
Oh, wait.
Sticking out
I
of
have
the
an
puddle
idea.
here.
So, like, make it like a mud puddle, kind of like quicksand, and just do this.
I know why you cry, but it's something I could never do.
Exactly.
Oh dear.
Save the world.
know, I'm crying.
My final message.
So I will be right back.
Yep, yep.
Okie dokie. Nice.
Dolphus is saying, I was thinking more on Istiodactylus or something chilling off to one side. But it's a really cool composition. I gotta take a second and appreciate the fact that Paleostream even exists. Hats off to Josh for donating so much time and sanity to creating such a cool community.
Especially sanity.
Aw.
It's mostly sanity, but hey, I feel like we haven't used our D20s in a while, so.
That's true.
True.
Do we all do a honorary spin?
Just checking how the overall condition is right now, I guess.
Yeah, let's see how if the D20 still works, you know.
I got a 16.
I got a 2.
Hang on a second, I got some dice on me.
So I'm guessing in this case it's good that it's just a 2.
Remember
got
these are
13,
Chet.
huh.
You are making a save. The DC is 15. So Armin, you are going to take
I got the dice. Let's see
rolling
here.
2d12. You take 20 psychic damage.
Oh.
I got 16.
Hey,
so
nice.
I was having such a good day for a change.
So you have saved, which means that you take half damage. You take 10 psychic damage. I did not sit through 2.5 campaigns of Critical Role and not know the save rules.
Curse you.
God, I want to play D&D so bad.
That was going so good. Damn. There we go. Lots of dead wood.
Oh yeah, I should go to Deadwood at some point. Again.
What is there? Deadwood?
Gambling mostly,
Ah.
but also history.
Enough.
Love gambling.
We love gambling.
No,
Except
seriously. Deadwood is it's a tourist town. It's a very narrow town. Like it's nestled in a river valley. So it's very narrow but very long. And if you're thinking about Old West,
yeah, that was the first thing that came to mind.
the Old West vibes, yeah, that's Deadwood.
I see.
During the summer, there's a couple of times per day where they reenact the death of Wild Bill Hickok and the trial of Jack McCall, I believe is his name. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not recommended to try to drive down Main Street in the height of summer. Not that you would want to anyway.
Sound advice. I'll keep it in mind.
You might be robbed blind by some local actors.
I mean, let's be real. Who here is actually planning to come to the U.S., specifically South Dakota, anytime soon?
Well,
Not me.
I would love to visit the US, but not in the next 4 years, I think.
Yeah. I know
Not me,
scientists
not bad.
who are like, okay, we have some money to go there. We want to see these fossils. Maybe let's do Canada first.
Yeah.
One day Chicago, but
Chicago?
Chicago, yes.
Yeah, the button's all the way over there.
I suppose I would have to visit New Jersey as well for Adrian, but
I've already been to New York. It was like back in 2017 as well.
The museum is nice. Central Park is nice. The line, that park, is quite nice too. The rest I don't need.
Yoshua, you need to come see parts of America that are not New York City.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to get out of the city.
You know,
I need to
there's a
have some
there
deep
is a
dish.
compromise here.
You
Denver.
do need to have some deep dish.
Well, you can go to the Vatican for that now.
No.
Yeah, they elected their first Chicago-style pope.
Where's the cheese?
What is he, deep or something? I don't know. What? What does even a Chicago-style person even look like?
A person from Chicago.
Look at the new
Fair
Pope,
enough,
the
but
new-
I'm thinking like you have a thin crust, right? But then what like a deep crust, like a Chicago style like deep crust, like what does that look like as a person? I'm just wondering.
the things you don't want to know.
Fair enough.
I mean, I stole that from The Onion. Go look up The Onion.
Oh, that reminds me. Finally watched all of the Maxwell episodes on Behind the Bastards. My God, that guy.
Yes.
The inventor of modern scientific publishing with all its horrible implications. What a double feature. My God.
And it starts out like a Quentin Tarantino film.
It starts so good. Yeah. For people who don't know,
And it goes.
modern day scientific publishing was invented by a dude
Robert
from
Maxwell.
Yeah, Robert Maxwell. That's not his original name. He's originally from Czechia, modern day Czechia.
He is the father of Ghislaine Maxwell.
Gillian
Christ.
Maxwell.
Oh.
Gillian, yes.
And I know the name, but I can't remember what she did.
She was
Ghislaine
Jeffrey
Maxwell?
Epstein's fixer.
Oh.
Oh.
That's why
God.
I know the name.
So, just so everybody here is caught up to speed, I'm going to give you the abbreviated version. This poor guy who was not born Jan, but was very quickly dubbed Jan in Czechia back in like the 1920s. Ended up going on just a Nazi killing spree during World War II when he was in his early mid-20s. Changed his name like 5 or 6 times. Was adopted into being a British citizen because he fought for the Allies and he fought real good and he was good with languages, and they were like, okay, you are a perfect intelligence asset. Here, have some citizenship.
Yep.
And so the entire first episode of Behind the Bastards on Robert Maxwell is just like this guy who is going on an absolute tear, definitely doing some war crimes, but like against Nazis. So understandable.
Justified war crimes.
Yeah, especially because he later finds out during the war that basically his entire family was murdered by the Nazis. So after that, he completely
Justified violence.
Cuts loose.
He just goes full Wolfenstein on him.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And then he's kind of after the war, he's kind of trying to figure out, okay, now what do I do with myself? And the way that imports and exports worked, Britain didn't really have a strong scientific publishing industry.
It wasn't the industry to begin with.
Yeah.
Let's say.
And Germany had a bunch of science that they were just sitting on but couldn't do anything about because they weren't permitted to publish and export at the time. So Robert Maxwell basically gets all of the scientific knowledge for free, publishes it on behalf of these scientists, and then sells it back to them, and that's how we get the modern scientific publishing industry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
And he made millions doing this.
Towards the end, even billions. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah. And he, by modern day standards, was even one of the better guys in the industry. From a modern day standpoint, he was a moderate one.
That episode is suggesting for the Dromaeosaur, how about some raptor-style spots on the chest, similar to the pants, quote-unquote, on the Marshall Eagle.
Yeah.
Ye-
Yeah.
There's a lot of scales here. We're chugging away.
Yeah. Y'all should listen to Behind the Bastards.
Very entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on the list.
In its very own way.
What does that mean?
It's it is.
It can be depressing at times.
It's hard to describe.
It can be a lot. Sometimes you don't want to
Comes a
listen
lot down to the host being very charismatic.
Yeah, Robert has a wonderful delivery style. There are times where I'll start reading something, it's like his voice will creep in.
I can
damn
see
it.
that. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they sometimes have really good guests. Like I have to listen to the Kissinger special again.
That was with the Dollop guys.
Oh, that was so good because they began making voices.
Yeah, they did do their Kissinger impressions.
The Kissinger impressions were so good. What a bastard, but my
Yeah,
God.
absolute trash human being. No, the ones that I always go for are the ones where Knowledge Fight shows up as guests. Cody and or Katie of Some More News.
Also good, yes.
They did have Iffy Nwadwe at one point, though I don't remember which bastard he was part of. So there are occasionally people from Cracked or Dropout that show up as guests.
Yeah. Oh, we should say that. Yeah, it's usually just Robert Evans having a script in front of him and like reading that to guests and discussing it with them. Sophie, the producer, is also there to keep a little bit checks and balances on Robert.
And
so he doesn't go off the rails too much.
Does he need to get kept on the rails? I was really listening to one with Jamie Loftus, and they just had enough of a diatribe about Seinfeld that Robert had to cut most of it for time.
My God.
That episode I was saying maybe curve the tip of the dead tree a bit more.
Nuh-uh. Or
Well.
will I?
Or will he?
Continue.
Anyway, so the general rotation of guests is either going to pull from Cool Zone Media itself, which includes Molly Conger from Weird Little Guys, Jamie Loftus from 16th Minute of Fame, Garrison Davis, Mia Wong, occasionally Shireen Lana Eunice. I think that's her surname. From It Could Happen Here. Then you have the outer circle of people from Cracked.com back when
that was
there was still a website and they hadn't tried to pivot to video. So that's Cody and Katie. Dan O'Brien. I want to say Dan O'Brien is also famous for is it John dies at the end book.
I have heard his name specifically because of that and nothing else.
Yeah. And there are topical guests like John Kasabian. Anything to do with ancient Rome, there's a good chance either Joe Kasabian or what's his face from the Revolutions podcast. I think their most famous guest by far and away, though, is Ed Helms from The Daily Show. Ed Helms. And Robert and Ed discussed Curtis Yarvin. And by the stunning silence, I assume that none of you have any idea who either of those people are.
Unfortunately, no.
Yes.
Nope.
Okay, Ed Helms was a correspondent on The Daily Show. Very funny guy. He currently has a podcast called Snafu about American history screw-ups. Latest season was on Formula 6, which was when, during Prohibition, the government just like indiscriminately poisoned a whole bunch of people.
Oh.
Sounds about right. That's about right.
Mm-hmm. So that's Ed Helms. Decent guy, interesting podcast, funny. Curtis Yarvin. Curtis Yarvin is the guy who inspired a lot of stuff behind Project 2025.
Oh, dear.
He is an anarcho-capitalist, specifically of the... No, he's not an anarcho-capitalist. He is a feudal capitalist. He basically wants to destroy a central federal government and have little fiefdoms ruled by corporations. Is the, in a nutshell, version of his philosophy.
Delightful.
So hell, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck. No. Ah.
What?
The
What happened?
soundtrack is still in my head.
Gotta love how the Paleostream Metanet is like, oh, what's wrong? Are you okay? And then when we find out what it is, we just
Earworm.
laugh at your pain.
Earworm. Ah.
Fucking soundtrack.
Amazing.
To be honest, there could be worse stuff stuck in my head. But
Mm.
Usually it's Hong Kong 97 for me.
Oh, I was clicking through the backlog of BTB. Anytime that an episode with Dr. Kave Hoda shows up, it's usually a health grifter. Those ones swing wildly between like madcap hilarity and just the most depressing, bleak thing you've ever heard.
yeah. Some people here might know the episode about the guy who stuck a bunch of goat testicles into people in the Wild West.
Mm-hmm. What? That wasn't even the Wild West. That was the turn of the century.
Oh no, it wasn't the Wild West.
What?
It was way too late. Way too late.
Yeah, that was like the 19-teens and 20s.
Sorry, what?
Okay.
You see, people were having problems getting stuff done down there, and so it seems a good idea to like enhance yourself with goat
Okay.
testicles. Something.
I have his name. His
Stuffing
name
with
is
yourself with goat testicles.
yes. His name was John Brinkley.
Ah, yes, that was another.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He was a grifter, a medical grifter, and his grift was
one of the
well.
medical
Are you not?
grifters ever.
Are you not feeling vital in bed? Revitalize yourself with goat gland implants.
Yes.
That this was
Hang on,
taking
I need
place in the 19 teens and 20s. You can imagine how well this went.
Mm-hmm.
I just told Jakobos. I think he approves.
Yeah, I'll link to
That
this
we
one
talk
because
about it, or the procedure?
Yes.
I'll drop a link in other talk and text because this is one of those ones where this is a bad person. However, the story is mostly funny.
I mean,
Yep.
Yeah.
he had his own rogue radio station in Mexico.
Yeah.
Which caused a law in the US to be made.
Huh.
Brilliant stuff. And one of the guys who had a goat gland transplant actually got a kid. Which was then called Billy.
My goodness.
That's some good stuff. Yeah, Yakima Space. Now we kind of went down a rabbit hole with that.
Yeah,
After
I think
noticing a reference in Buster Keaton.
I think the first.
Yes, he was referenced by Buster Keaton.
I think the first
Yeah, that's how
episode
we
I
found out.
ever saw of Behind the Bastards was the one on Action Park.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Action Park.
Yeah. So
also,
go ahead, Armin.
Real quick. That was just saying. Okay, how about time permitting a hypsilophodon with colors based on this? Based on the fox. Place wherever would be best fit the composition. Earlier suggested maybe back on the fallen log.
I thought we were doing the iguanodon hand.
Yeah, so
I'm just reporting what's in text chat. Sorry, Grace. Please continue.
The Action Park episode singular, I believe, was brought about by Robert having a neo-Nazi break his arm during the 2020 protests in Portland. So Robert was not able to write a script. And instead, Garrison Davis filled in, reading it to Robert about the history of Action Park. And for those who aren't familiar with Action Park, this happened in New Jersey in the 70s, so that should lay the groundwork to explain why it happened the way that it did.
So way too late in the history.
Yeah.
Like, why was this even permitted in any way?
70s.
Yep.
Fear.
Yeah, you think that our safety standards are lax now? They were way more lax in the 70s.
Yeah, something a few hundred people first had to die before there was a reason to put any safety regulation on anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there have been multiple deaths at what was, to spoil it a bit, formerly Action Park.
Yeah.
They tried to rebrand, wasn't there? Something?
They tried to rebrand a couple of times. What it boils down to, though, is you have a guy with a plot of land and some very libertarian ideals hiring a bunch of teenagers to serve as summer staff, watching over people who are there to get drunk and ride down slides.
Yeah, my favorite part is still how the teenagers like had their very own like organization and hierarchy and like constantly got drunk and so on, as well.
So there were these little go-karts. There were go-kart tracks, and some of the staff discovered that if you stuck a tennis ball in just the right spot, the speed governor stopped working. So instead of topping out at, trying to do the conversion in my head, I'm just going to do this in American. So 10, 15 miles per hour is not safe, but it's still pretty slow. It's pretty reasonable for a go-kart. The staff found out that with a properly placed tennis ball, they could go over 40 miles an hour.
Jesus Christ. For quick context, that is going from about 25 kilometers an hour to over 60
Yes.
Uh-huh.
in a go-kart.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, my dad, who is like a car mechanic, has done stuff where he's like, he knows how cars work, so he knows that some of the go-karts have like a speed governor on it, and he was just playing go-karts, and he reached around, and he knew exactly how to fiddle with the go-kart. So as he was driving, he was like manually removing the speed governor,
Mm-hmm.
and he nearly got kicked out of the track for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love stupid history. It's great.
So, Action Park is a very easy one for people to get into behind the bastards, but it is not the regular Robert reads a script kind of episode.
Yeah.
No, Robert in this instance is the person being read to while he's in enormous pain and possibly on very high on painkillers.
Very much also recommends the Versailles episodes.
Yes. Good God.
The further it back goes in time, the funnier it oftentimes gets because it's less related to our modern day situations.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine.
Yeah, but there are still some bleak ones, like Robert does a recounting of the history of genocide as a concept.
Update on my piece.
Nice. Yeah. I really like
Vidax
the
has a
medical
lot.
grifters. The medical grifters and the wellness grifters are
Wait,
equal
Ness is here
parts,
too.
usually very deeply silly, and also very informative for me trying to keep my parents from buying supplements that they
Sorry.
really, truly don't need.
I was muted. Hello.
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 There we
Okay,
go.
crowded. I'm gonna be going to bed now. I
Yeah,
will
okay.
see ya.
Armin.
Goodbye, Armin.
Goodbye.
Soul
Bye.
for soul.
Yeah. I think with that, I'm going to wrap up talking about BTV, although I could talk so much more.
One could talk a lot about Behind the Bastards.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like the space canon episode.
Oh, God.
It fucks me up because I know what it is.
Yeah.
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 Guy built a gun to shoot at
Yeah.
space.
A Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's Canadians. The guys that came up with reasons for the Geneva Conventions.
No,
they
seriously.
said we're gonna outgun the Americans, literally.
Oh yes.
Fuck those rockets. Also, the Discord bullshit is back again. No, Discord, Twitch bullshit is back again. I have no idea why I can't connect on this PC. What are you guys drawing?
We are doing 2 fragmentary taxa from the Wessex Formation right now, which is a wish. Vecti Raptor and I forgot the name of the second one. It's an
Thecostylurus?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that one.
Elaphrosaur / Ornithomimosaur, whatever you want to call it.
In the background, there simply needs to be the undescribed, or at least like the thing that was at SVP of the Wessex Megaraptor.
Oh
The brain,
I will not touch that.
Yeah.
the brain case.
Also, is there anything you'd like to do like with the specifically with the posing of the dromaeosaur's legs? 'Cause at the moment, it looks like it's menacingly, slowly walking towards it.
Maybe it is menacingly walking.
Hmm.
No, it's supposed to jump into the water. It just doesn't.
I
The
fucking hate
splash is
these
missing.
Daxa, which are just like 3 fucking bones.
Yes.
Yep.
And then it's like endless debates about like what could this be? The answer is we don't fucking know.
The best
An
answer
animal,
is
probably.
simply
Shit.
ignore it.
It's fucking shit.
I would go so far to say it is a dromaeosaur.
Yeah, but like I'm looking at
Like,
the
yes.
Decolurus. That's even worse. That's just one word, bro.
Yeah. No, there's several bones that are all proposed to be the same thing.
Holy shit! But they're not in association,
They are
right?
not. They are not overlapping.
Because why the fuck would not?
Yippee!
I fucking love shitty fragmentary taxa.
Who does tag me?
Tagged you.
It was Tyler.
Also, this is just a Machia type vegetation for Essex. Ooh. And it's at least to see the progress of the thing.
The screenshot was posted in stream materials.
Oh.
Yeah, of the current piece.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Completely fictional creatures.
I wouldn't say completely fictional. We know animals like this lived here.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a chance that neither of them had like these specific anatomic features, like how they're shaped. But this is the best that we can do.
dromaeosaurs usually have generally.
Yeah. I mean, do we really know what they were doing in Europe? Like, they were doing weird stuff in, like, South America.
I mean, again, we don't have a complete European dromaeosaur of any kind.
Yeah.
Maybe they had a nasal horn.
No.
European Utah Raptors be confirmed.
Oh god, there are ferns today that live in like I was looking at the page to say the ground cover said it consisted of like xerophytic ferns. And I was like, you got what I mean, like and I'm like, holy fuck, that's actually still alive. Like there are ferns that live in the middle of a fucking desert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Ferns do quite a bit of stuff today.
How the fuck does that work? How does that thing reproduce?
You got to remember that ferns are the second most diverse group of plants. Like, it is not gymnosperms.
Yeah, I know, but I'm asking a different question. How the fuck does that thing reproduce?
I mean, spores.
Yeah, but it needs water for the spermatozoids.
It rains eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
It
It
just
rains
holds
eventually.
on until it can.
Its own time.
Yeah,
It's
plants are
until the water comes.
plants are famously good at lasting a long time before like they actually start growing and stuff like that.
Plus,
Like,
and in the meantime, they can just spread vegetatively.
yeah.
Good stuff.
This is a very fuzzy little Noasaur.
Mm-hmm.
Good for it.
Is it a Nosaur though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
this. I wish more people understood, like diagnostic versus complete, because those are mutually exclusive.
Well, here we are. We just gotta science communicate better.
I'm going to. Why are you saying that?
People talking about fragmentary taxa.
Where?
Just generally online circles of
Yeah,
like.
but this guy is like, is this even diagnostic? That is a good question.
Like this is like specifically stuff was brought up with the Hararosaur from earlier this week.
Looking for shape reference.
like I assume that vertebrae are diagnostic between Dromaeosaur genera. That's why they felt confident enough to give it its own like to actually name it properly, but like I don't know.
That honestly sounds extremely sus to me. Because vertebra are, if you're not a sauropod, usually quite shit.
I mean, it's just we study sauropod vertebrae a lot. That's the only reason why.
No, that is not the only reason why. The reason is because some of these things are extremely simple compared to other ones.
To be fair, snake vertebrae also fall in that category.
True. Because you get what I mean? Like, try diagnosing, I don't know, fucking ichthyosaur based on vertebra. Like,
Those are
it's a
weird
circle
ones.
with, like, one protrusion, and that's it.
Behold, it is.
Yeah.
We don't happen to have
That
a skull of
sounds,
Titanoboa, do we?
What?
Skull of what?
Titanoboa.
Oh, yeah, we have
Unpublished.
Yeah.
Published.
Unpublished.
Unpublished.
It's apparently a little weird, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty
Weird
sure there
how?
was
Like-
even diagrams of it. If I remember right, it's like it's piscivory specialized.
No surprising, considering its size and.
Yeah.
All right,
Though,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You missed me mentioning
So,
the. You
what are we
missed me
drawing
mentioning
next?
sauropod.
We don't know yet. It's not done yet.
Oh, still not done.
Oh, that sounds condescending. Sorry.
Yeah, Levi, you missed me mentioning sauropods.
When we say the paper is unpublished, does that mean that what we know about the thing is just like not publicly accessible, like right now, or is there something else I'm missing?
it's an abstract.
What paper are we talking about?
Titanoboa skull material.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? I did
I
not
got a
know we had
second
skull
page.
material.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a second page to make with the thing in focus, and I kind of need stuff for it.
Yeah. I think there's images like from the poster or something. Let me see if I can find it.
Sneeze.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Any other wish for today, Josh?
Well, we already had one. I think this is the last one I will do.
Nobody ever wishes for anything anymore.
Oh, they do. It's just there's too many.
Yeah. I found the abstract at least. From 2013. It is like they got parts of the cranium mandible, which is like maxillary, palatine, pterygoid, quadrate, dentary, and some compound elements, along with some exoskeleton stuff. They estimate the skull length is about 40 centimeters.
Damn, holy fuck.
3 centimeters.
High palatal and marginal tooth position counts, low angled quadrate orientation, reduced palatine pterygoid and pterygoid quadrate articulations, weakly ankylosed teeth in Titanoboa. So yeah, piscivorous feeding.
Piss feeding. My favorite. Sorry, what?
Wait, that's how we said about talking about your kinks on stream.
It's not my king.
What?
I haven't done anything. Let me be.
You know what you did.
No, I don't. I'm stupid.
It's okay. We know you're not the same since the accident.
I know where your bed
Which
sleeps.
accident? I've had many accidents.
I just
Exactly.
Recently, I'm not having luck with the fucking accidents.
I just fucking love every time Fang says something silly and then Vidax just waltz into it and assumes everything in it to the point that he can't even deny anything.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's even fun? You know what's even funnier?
Oh yeah, I still have VDAX muted.
Wait, what? What do you mean you have VDAX muted?
Why am
I was like,
muted?
wait, why am I not hearing VDAX? Oh yeah.
The peace, the quiet.
Really,
Why would-
that's what I said like 50 fucking times. Like you missed me mentioning sauropods and you didn't say shit because you saw the character.
Yeah, I had him muted. So...
Why did you have him muted?
Because we were watching yesterday, we were watching Andor. VDAX joined. It's fucking annoying with the background noise. So...
I muted myself. I didn't know that shit was audible.
Oh, I beat you to it.
Yippee.
It's easier.
Wait.
Honestly, let me try with a different color here on the face. Ooh,
You know, okay.
died.
Yes.
I just heard someone coughing.
Wasn't that Naz?
Yeah, it's me. I'm fucking sick.
Oh no.
I thought I heard you almost say Fang, and I was like, what did I do now?
Force of habit.
You know what you did.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to mute myself as much as I can when I cough, but sometimes it just comes up.
It's fine. I mean, this is on a stream where people regularly burp into their mic, so.
Yeah, rated out of 10.
No, yeah, I might burp too a little. It's throat infection.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oof.
Throat infection. Behold, throat infection be upon ye.
All right, lads. I gotta head off.
See you, CJ.
Night.
Right. See you guys around.
Okay, I think I'm nearly done. Okay.
I will never know solace until I draw my last breath.
Yeah, that's
What?
about how that goes.
Probably.
Usually.
Mm-hmm.
But in the
Anything
meantime, plants. Or is it the plants that are the source of your consternation?
I'm gonna chop that fucking walnut down. I fucking
No,
hate
leave
it
it
so much.
alone.
No. Leave the
need
tree
to breathe.
alone.
Fucking
I'm
bastard
constantly
throwing
seeing trees
shade on
being
my
chopped down in my area.
throwing
Edax, he's traumatized.
throwing shade on my fucking mint.
Just simply grow a different plant.
Alternatively,
Around a bunch of mint?
Yeah.
You know what? True.
Alternatively, how about you just clip its branches?
Bang. Which branches will I clip?
That's your problem, not mine.
No, you just like. Do you understand the situation?
Trees put in shade on plants that you don't want
Do you know
shade
how
on.
big this tree is?
From what I gathered, it's big.
Vidax,
15
the
fucking
secret
meters. It grew by like 4 meters since last year. I am astounded. I didn't know they can grow that fucking fast.
Sounds like a fucking skill issue from your mint.
Skill issue. Walnut just looking down at everything else in the fucking garden and yelling, skill issue! Fucking skill issue.
The rule of thumb with trees is that when you trim them back, you can trim up to 1/3
Yep.
of the tree.
Hmm.
And if this tree has not been trimmed in a while, it might be overdue for one.
Yeah, this has. I've trimmed lower branches. I have never trimmed the top of this fucking fucker. I can't even reach the top of this fucker with the stuff I have.
Okay, I'm saving this as Vecti-Raptor.
Yippee.
How the fuck do we trim a walnut?
You crack its nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Not work.
Ah.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Posting in stream gallery.
Should I fucking hire someone to do this? Honestly,
What?
That would be the safest option, and they're gonna have the equipment to actually do it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Bungus Buster, welcome to the stream.
Fit right in with crunch butt steak and stump beef knob.
Indeed.
Dax, is your mint really worth it?
It's not only mint. My entire fucking thing is in shade now.
Maybe you should do a shade garden instead.
Yeah.
I know it sounds
I will
wrong,
not
and
do a
you're like
shade
the
garden
most.
because the plants of shade are shit for insects, and that's the whole idea of fucking garden.
Consider the option of planting the mint in a container where it can't take over.
Not over the fucking room, grains, fucking oregano. It's the fucking salvia. Everything is in a fucking shade now.
Is it your neighbor's tree? Because
No, it's fine.
I mean, you can probably you have gardening materials, right?
Sorry, what?
You have what? Like
if
an
you have
axe,
garden materials.
a saw, preferably electric, stuff to
Bro,
protect your
it's
head and
fucking
your
50
eyes.
meters tall.
And
how the fuck will I get to it? Get up it.
A ladder.
I don't have a fucking ladder that tall.
Get a ladder.
Well, grow taller. I don't know.
Simply grow taller.
Oh, you're speaking. Hey, grow taller, bro. It's like fucking 7 nanometers tall.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah,
Because it can fit
he,
into
sure about
places.
that?
yeah, he
Yes.
can't just let himself. He can't just jump from the sailing of his house, and he lets himself flutter in the breeze.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
Especially when if I've not been eating for a long while, because then my weight goes down too, so I'm even lighter.
Oh, have you eaten recently, Fang?
Yeah, I checked the scales. I'm back in the 51 range.
Good God,
That's
you're
sorry. But okay.
Look, when I came back from England, I was 44.
Okay.
Buddy,
Take care.
I could bench press with you.
Exactly.
Most of us here could, yeah.
Yeah. I bench press double your weight, my friend.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
But yeah, Vidax, don't take risk if you don't feel like it's worth it. But if it's just to cut 1 or 2 branches, just get a fucking ladder, stuff to secure yourself, and
And you
go
don't
for
generally
it.
you don't generally trim from the top.
Yeah, you just need to trim something like 3 branches. But you've kinda missed your time for trimming. It will just hurt the tree by now.
Yeah.
Actually, depends on the tree. Actually, you might still. I'm not sure if you can trim walnuts.
Generally with tree trimming, you want to do it in early spring or in, I want to say, early fall.
Yeah.
Well, next
So yeah,
year.
you'll probably have a very shady summer.
Which, based on the way that the summer is currently going, might not be a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Insects will go there for shade, and birds too. Birds like trees.
Yep.
Who knows? They might even nest in there.
True.
I was thinking more about the fact that more shade means more opportunities to duck out of the blazing hot sun. But maybe that's
Yeah.
just me.
So it's
Where I'm sitting
walnuts.
right now, it's currently 31 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Vidax, do you have them in Zagreb? The little flying rats that every summer make living below any nut producing tree a living hell? The danger from outside.
He can't hear
Vdex
you.
went deafened and muted.
Oh my fucking god! My
Oh,
fucking god!
the usual condition.
That's okay, Naf. Just when he comes back, never mention anything you said again.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, an opportunity to use
Probably
this again.
got distracted or something and ran off.
I sincerely hope he just has not decided to randomly climb his fucking tree in the middle of the night.
You never know. But also definitely not Dilophosaurus. Already done Aletopelta. So it's also
I have a suggestion if you don't have any more wishes today.
we probably have more wishes, but this is enough wishes for today. So
He is done granting wishes.
I'm not a genie.
I found a Ichthyodectiform a while ago with some really weird dentition. Behold how far up the premaxilla it goes.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, there's also a good skeletal of it in the paper, along with one for Zephactinus, which would have been nice.
That's a fun little guy. Also, goddamn, the teeth on the maxilla are tiny. Look like they're from a brush.
The anal fin is also very long in this guy.
Oh yeah.
And
the caudal fin has a weird shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that usually
How big are
something
we
you
talking?
see in fish that are like very close to the surface?
I do not know, but I wouldn't be too surprised. There's a paleo ecology section in this paper.
Hey Dubs, can you put the name?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me grab it. This is Eubiodectes. Let me post the full name. There you go.
And how big is this?
Medium-sized ichthyodectiform, so like
Still 2 meters.
This is 15 millimeter scale bar. It's not that big, but it's pretty average. Let me see if they have okay, they do have a standard length. The largest one total length wise is 31 centimeters, 31.5.
Shanshisuke's Sukus has already been done on stream.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Although honestly,
Don't find it online. Maybe you
we did it on
misspelled.
flocking and quite early on on mainstream.
Question for
And
you.
formation piece.
Have you done Metaminodon yet?
I think so. Wait.
So it's Meta MYN Odon.
Is that the weird Oreodont?
It's an aquatic rhino.
It's a rhino, yeah.
Oh, that one.
Metaminodon. Have I done this guy? I know I looked at it before. Meta. Oh yes. True. No, I did it.
It was Shrek, right?
Also, I did it as Shrek. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that now. Yep.
But this is the unshrekified version. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find stuff from Badlands that you haven't done yet.
What about since it was Mother's Day?
Dilophosaurus inaptanian has been done. Yeah.
Have you done the pregnant fish from Gogo?
Pretty sure I have. Yes.
Okay.
I would need to check if you've done. I
feel like I
forgot
have
the
some
name of
guy.
it.
Unless we.
Let me check the name.
Yes, Augustinolophus has been done. Here's a piece in chat.
I don't think you've done Metapiscus. Or yeah, it'd be Metapiscus.
You sure?
I'm looking it
Even
up
during-
and I don't see it anywhere.
Is it on your list, maybe?
I would need to check.
No, I can't find it either. I thought I had done it.
How about
Oh well.
See if I pronounce this right. Daphinus? Daphoenus?
Oh, the dog, yeah.
Oh, Daphwinus. Yeah, the Amphicyonid, I think it is.
Yep.
Yeah, this one.
The one that's been shown so far in the footage we have for Agate.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I mean,
Maybe it
the
could be
main-
good to keep it for a Nugget stream.
The main reason why, like, I think the Go-Go one is sort of a little bit of a better option is we need more reconstructions of these guys showing that the little things sticking in front are just rostral cartilage and not just like two little weird things sticking out of the nose.
Is Gogo on the wheel?
Yes, Go-Go is on the wheel.
Yes.
It's been there since the start.
Mm-hmm. Once in a while we get lucky and have something from the very start.
Yeah.
Okay, my last shot for this time around. Xenocranium. Have you already done Xenocranium?
Xenocranium.
Yeah. It's a top 10, right?
It is a.
Oh no, it's a little.
It's kind of mold
Yeah,
like.
Josh did it
Oh
already.
no, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I did that guy.
Yep.
Coming through a tunnel.
God damn it!
The shovel
mean,
boy.
I'm gonna throw Anhydrocyon out again.
Yes.
The weird Hesperocyon that's just basically a jaguar-sized dog cat.
Yep.
Do you need me to send the skeletal stuff again, Joshua? Just for reference?
I mean, you can.
Of course, yeah, of course. I'm not saying do this. Just I just realised I've been posting it in other talking text, stream materials, I suppose. Like these are like multiple species.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. No, I remember.
And again, like what I talked about earlier, I don't know if you might have seen this, but look at how insane that canine tooth is and its routing.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Looks like
I
one of those
think it
ones,
goes
yeah.
up all the way to nearly the orbit.
Foxplay.
That is-
I already did no to Mastodon. Go ahead.
Levi,
yeah,
that was designed by Blizzard. Convince
yeah,
me
it
otherwise.
looks like a warg, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what other things could be interesting.
I'm trying to figure out what Joshua hasn't drawn from the White River fauna.
Oton.
Most of it, I'd wager.
Yeah, I was gonna say White River fauna is some pretty well-known stuff. So, I mean, I don't think he's done leptomerics. Like, I'm just looking through it right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, good question, Dilophosaurus. Have I done Talatosaurus?
Yeah, Thalattosaurus would be good.
I don't
you've
think
done-
I have done Talatosaurus itself. No.
You've done so many Thalattosaurs. I'm surprised that you haven't done
I have done quite a few. Yeah.
I mean,
I
yes.
think I have hold on to a few because I know there's a big revision of the work plate in the works.
Oh wait.
That makes them weirder, actually.
Josh, there's a weird coelacanth that I found while doing some research also. I even have a reference for Wikipedia or lobe-finned fish.
And then about yes, Benetasia has been done. A whole colony of them shitting all over cliffs.
Nice.
Based on a guano potential pterosaur guano deposit.
Yeah, I found the skeletal for this guy in a paper because I found it and I knew immediately that I needed to find it at any point. It has really weirdly big pelvic fins that are really close to the, like, really far up on the body.
Mm-hmm.
And also a
Oh, yeah,
asymmetrical
what the heck?
caudal fin.
They're right below the pectorals.
Yeah, it's really weird looking.
Mm-hmm.
There's like no information on this guy available. It's marine and from Greenland.
You know what?
Like either
let's do Telatosaurus. It's
yeah, Thalattosaurus is good.
It's a funky boy. It's underwater. It's a sausage.
Yeah. Phalatosaurus is great.
Yep.
Speaking of Phalatosaurus, did you ever do that guy from Alaska?
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Gnakadate.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was
Cool.
requesting Gnakadate was the very first time I ever came on stream.
True.
Good.
Ooh.
It's very
It's a fun
very
guy.
silly guy. Phalatosaurs in general are great. Hopefully, we get more published stuff on them soon.
I think there's like 2 or 3 genera in the works.
Good. Yeah, we had Wapatisaurus getting
Oh, true. That's also
redescribed.
yeah. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, which is
Well, been a few years. I wonder how your Gnakadate piece holds up.
I think it's still pretty good.
Yeah. Let me look if they're like how hard is it to find. Oh yeah. Yeah, that still looks nice.
Okay, 2 meters long. Oh, it's a sulfur mountain formation.
Oh yes. Yeah, it's from one of the nice sites there. Which it would need to be checked which of the 2 beds this guy is from, because that like you could potentially show it interacting with some early ichthyosaurs.
Ooh.
Yeah, because there's 2 main things. Oh wait, I wonder if this guy is within the same time span as the what's it called? Let me check. The Eugeniodont.
Oh, that'd be a weird crossover.
Wonder if it's in the same
Adenia?
beds. Yeah, I'm wondering.
Yes. Don't remember well, but it's possible. It's from Greenland, right?
We're talking about the Latosaurus. Sulphur Mountain is Canada.
Canada? Yeah, no. Actually, I looked into it. Let me check. There is something like 2 members at Sulphur Mountain. I think Fadenia and the Ichthyosaur, what was it? Utathiosaurus.
Yeah.
Are coeval, but I'm not sure about Teletosaurus.
Oh my gosh, a lot of the Latosaurs are from Sulphur Mountain.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's yeah, but there's 3 early layer.
Yeah, I'm checking what beds each of these guys are from. Oh, Wapati Lake. Let me see if how much separation, because it's all one thing with Wapati Lake. They're both there.
Huh.
Patty Lake, 3 localities, TDB, Sulphur Mountain Formation. What part of the hold on.
Sorry. Mm.
I would have to go search into another paper talking about the different sites. Safe answer would be maybe until we get Sulphur Mountain spun on the wheel, which then we can look more into it.
No, I think I have an idea for a composition.
Very curious. Have any biomechanical studies been done on the Latosaurs, like figuring having to do?
That's in the works, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because I have a feeling that or grabbing stuff in the water column while swimming. I assume that's the reason for the downturned snout, because that sort of stuff was brought up for Archosaurs pretty recently.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it does look like it would be like grasping at the front and then crushing in the back. Like,
Yeah. No, the lower jaw is quite interesting. How like the very blunt quote unquote molars are like going further down and towards the inside of the jaw, towards the back.
yeah. I wonder if this guy was hunting cephalopods and that was just to like crush the interior part.
Maybe.
I guess with a site like Sulphurbound, from what I know, like it being more pelagic, like you have different ecosystems at different depths. So maybe it wasn't like a fast swimming predator. Only Videx was here to talk about marine reptiles with us.
Mm,
Marine reptiles are cool. My general gist of it all.
Yeah. Just generally things going into like generally tetrapods going into marine settings is always fun.
Yeah, that's why they did it so often.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, idea that just popped into mind.
Oh.
Yes.
Do we know anything about eugeniodont reproduction?
No.
No, not all I can think of.
It gets really weird because potential lack of pelvic fins and stuff like that. Like where did the claspers go?
I'm just wondering because the idea that just came to mind, if they did any sort of live birth, you could have possibly this thing going up and immediately snatching a fresh pup.
I mean, these at least these guys from here were probably middle Triassic when case of Otis is early Triassic.
Yeah. Also, Fadenia is very fucking derived, so.
Yeah. I am going to head off. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good
night.
See you.
See you all.
Yeah.
Yep.
the Fedinia is like the only one that we have Postcrania for. At least. Oh well,
Good
no, not
frustrating.
Postcrania 4. No. Quesotis itself has good Postcrania. It's we don't have the entire animal. We don't have the back half of like Quesotis.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Wapati Lake stuff from of Quesotis is actually very nice looking. Quesotis. Like, let me.
Definitely not Dilo brings up something. At least it looks like the dentary wouldn't curve with the Premax. It just stops short.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Slightly longer.
Depends on the soft tissue.
True. Silly soft tissue.
Yeah, like this is Quesotis, like one of the fossils from here.
Oh. Yeah, not bad.
Wait, no, this is Fadinia. No, this is Fadinia. What?
Oh yeah, that's for just looking chat. Yep.
Yeah, which I believe. Yeah, which Fadinia is also here. You have 2 Caesiodontids being Quesotis and Fadinia, then 1 Idustoid being Paradustus.
So there were 3, at least, Eugeniodonts going on in the Triassic? Dang.
You good?
Looking at the like definitely not Dilo brought up stuff about the limbs, and I mean a Skeptosaurus, like they at least the like metacarpals look pretty like flattened. Like these look pretty flattened.
Yeah.
Like they do definitely have claws. Which, I mean, we have things like seals that have both. It might be based off which one, because Jinpusaurus definitely doesn't have those like those flattened. Like at least looking at this diagram.
Yeah.
I can't believe like the entire fossil is here, and in the description paper they only like figured the skull and like the forelimb.
Hmm. I need to head out once more, but I shall return.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey. Like he's back.
Yeah, one.
Welcome
He did
back,
not fall.
Vidax.
He did not
Videx.
fall from the tree.
Videx, the Latosaurus is being drawn.
I cannot see because I cannot open the fucking thing on my computer here in Zagreb.
I'm grabbing a screenshot of the piece so far for you. At least like what Yash has zoomed into.
Wait, let
The
me
goobers.
zoom
Which one?
I mean,
That is
Splatosaur.
The Latosaurus itself.
Yes.
The beast
Fucked
itself.
up.
The demon of Babylon hides itself in the cloak of the righteous.
Yeah, that is the demon of Babylon. Holy shit.
Yeah, here is the full thing.
Weird dude.
Little guy.
I mean 2 meters.
I mean, so many marine reptiles got so much bigger. I think little guy is valid.
All relative.
Is it a third piece or what?
Indeed.
Yes.
I'm worrying about the fucking walnut tree now.
Stop worrying.
Why would you worry?
Don't want it to be so fucking large. The plants, they need light.
Does it really take all of the light of the garden?
It takes a lot. I cannot get 6 hours, like no fucking way.
Well, so we can understand what's going on. Like, is it currently shaded right now?
It's the middle of the night.
Oh wait, yeah, it's middle of the night. I forgot for a second. I forgot time zones
Yeah,
existed.
yeah. Okay, let's take a look on Google Maps.
No.
Is Dynamo here?
I can also find this out.
Yeah, please can you dox me, Mr. Vidax, very quick?
No, I'm not gonna dox him.
Vitex, I can do that. That's easy.
Why,
Okay,
why
so
do I have why do I have 161 notifications on iNat?
Okay, so he lives south of Zagreb on the Sava, I think.
Shut up. I will kill you.
I think I get you. Yeah, this looks like your little village.
DM me and I can say yes or no.
Yeah.
Sounds so
Where is the
menacing when a
the little
French
man
person
is
said, "I found your little village."
I forgot which of these things you actually saw at your house and which one of them you just took out. Oh my gosh, the owl. I
Wait,
forgot about
wouldn't it
that.
show like a map of where they're located that would show you?
No, the maps are not seeds. You cannot sow them.
On
I'm sure it's near
talking
there.
about the INET observations. Like logically speaking, the biggest occurrences would be around his house.
Yeah, hi Nat. Today on Google Maps I observed Vidax from the sky.
Oh, there it is. No, that's the wrong one.
Another Vidax?
There you go, Nash.
I need to find that field you wanted to buy because I can't really see it face. Also, if you buy that field, you will probably have a lot of sun. Think about it.
Yes, I will be doxxed live on Paleostream. I have no rights here.
Go, that's his house.
Do you have any you know what, Vinex? Can I send you an observation, ask you if this is where?
Thank you, V.
You know
No,
what?
I wasn't actually that for. Yeah. Okay, so I get it. Yeah.
Is this your current location? Is this guy your current like the
No, I'm
address?
currently in a different location, but yes, that one thing is where I live.
But it's not the one with the walnut.
Sorry, what?
Is that not the area with the walnut tree or not?
Yes.
Okay, let me
I don't think he has a garden in Zagreb.
No, but he has the garden near Zagreb. In his little town near the mountains.
I want to see how big this walnut tree is.
I don't think you can see. Maybe you can actually.
I want to understand your struggle, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like have a look at it from Google Maps. It's a bit hard to gauge.
You guys just fucking suck. That's your problem. You guys
Yeah, honestly, you have a pretty big garden, Vidax. It's
We do suck, yes.
You can probably just put your things out of the shade.
I don't know where to put them.
Is the walnut tree you're talking about like the giant tree that takes up most of like the yard by the road?
No.
Is that a different thing?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Because there's just I see like the worst yard that I've seen.
An image.
Yeah, it's just like it's just like a tree in like a really small yard.
Fucking send me an image.
I am. I'm taking a screenshot. I'm not gonna post this anywhere else. That's like the worst use of space.
It's not mine.
I know. Like, I assume it's not because you would have much different, like,
No, I think
complaints.
his is the
That's
one
not
next
his
door.
tree. That is not.
I mean, it's fine either way. Like, just
Spaces up front. Those could get filled with something.
is there anything stopping you from just getting someone to remove the tree?
Yes,
Which is
mom and dad.
Ah,
why so?
Because they like the walnut. I don't like the
I
walnut.
mean,
I fucking hate the walnut.
everybody fucking likes the walnuts, especially the birds. Do you know what a bird is? It's something that is
No,
arguably
I've never
cooler
seen a
than
bird in my
insects.
entire fucking life. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No.
Don't believe it. It's him. It's him. It's look at him looming in the background.
Oh.
It's even
That-
larger now. This is 3 fucking years ago.
Okay, yeah, that is a very big. That is a very big tree.
That is a big
What?
ass fucking walnut.
Why do you have such a big tree? Like your yards are small. Why is it there?
Like, what do you mean our yards are small? Like, you're looking at the front yard. We have a backyard too.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, like
you have 2 yards and you're complaining that you don't have sun.
no. I get what Vidix is talking about. I mean, I am just biased because I have a very big backyard, so it sort of makes me view like how big yards are differently. Like, to me, most people have very small yards comparatively.
How big is your fucking yard?
Let me convert it to
Yeah, like fucking 17 bald eagles and 45 football fields or something like that.
no. I'm converting it to square meters. 2023 square meters.
What? That's big.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah, I have a big backyard. For people from the US, it's half an acre.
I don't know exactly how big mine is, but I know it's decently sized.
I mean, I think we are not that different, honestly, my guy.
Maybe.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
no,
dog
I gotta
Fong
stay
now.
with GW. So
No
how
problem.
long? So how long is it? Like, what are the dimensions to get that?
Let me do something called grabbing Google Maps and then using the thing I usually use for scale charts.
My God, are you plotting different properties into Inkscape?
Oh no, I'm just like Google Maps has trying to think what it's called. Google Maps has like a little scale bar, so I could just sort of use that.
Yeah.
You can also measure in the Google Maps.
Can you?
I think you can.
There might be a feature for that.
Yeah. Also, I think like it's not fair to only dox Vidax on Paleostream, so I will also dox Fong. Yeah. Fong lives there.
Send me a screenshot.
Hey, look in the that also.
Damn it! How did he know?
Can confirm.
So
he turns blue when he has too much Guinness.
So from
which is what
like,
half a pint.
Less.
Yeah. No, like quarter.
So Videx, from my backyard to, or like from my porch to the like sort of fence at the back of our backyard, it is 71 meters long. and around 65 or so meters wide. Around
Jesus
60.
fucking Christ.
It's a big backyard.
I know someone who has probably a bigger yard than even that, but holy fuck.
Can I send you mine? I'm curious.
How did you get a fucking 2,000 meter? You get it because like that is way more.
Midwest.
Yeah,
It's the
everybody.
Midwest. Nobody lives there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
that's
just
I'm
go
not
there.
asking that. When you time that with the other thing, that's not a square meter you're getting.
No, what
You're
I
getting
say
double the size you
I
told me.
say I said half an acre because that's usually what we say, just so when someone asks. I didn't actually know.
That is
It is a
more.
guesstimate.
That is more, my guy.
Maybe measuring by bald eagles was actually the best way to.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean it was based on vibes. Yeah.
Yeah, let me do some quick and dirty math.
Fuck is an acre?
Honestly, we also
So-
use them in Europe.
Yeah, I think
I am pretty sure they're different.
Unsurprisingly, but yeah.
we use hectares, not acres.
Yeah.
So my entire lot that I live on is, I want to say, about 60 by 20 meters.
Hey, it's not that big.
It is not. So the front yard is 20 meters long by about 5 deep. Just for comparison.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot to do my front yard. That's decent too.
My backyard is primarily taken up by a garage that desperately needs to get completely overhauled and like driveway space.
Yeah. Our front yard is sort of like a trapezoid, but it's 25 by 29 meters.
I don't know what the fuck to do with the fucking walnut.
Yeah, I know. Like that's a very big tree. I was not expecting it to be that big.
It's even bigger now.
Can you send the picture? I didn't see it.
You will see it from like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Fucker looming in the background. Piece of shit.
Thank you, Videx. Okay, that's genuinely gigantic.
Yeah, that is way bigger than I thought it would be.
It is
That's probably the biggest walnut.
Where did you post it?
In DM. How the fuck
I
did
get
you
one?
let your walnut get this big?
This is 3 years ago. It's taller than the house now.
Yeah, I
Can I
know. I
get-
see you.
Yeah.
I'm back.
They do have some rather nice ornamental grasses there.
I fucking hate those grasses, but okay.
Yeah, no, those are fucking invasive there. Pampa
Yeah, those
grass.
not mine.
It's fucking shit. It's
that guy.
It's not mine.
It's now mostly illegal to have pampa grass in France.
Yeah, we had some pampas grass in Austin, which I'm guessing it's a little more amenable to pampas grass.
Yeah.
You have like an image of the fucking walnut. Like,
Yeah.
what do
The
I do
cursed
with it?
tree.
Like, how the fuck do I prune it?
You hire out to people who have the equipment.
Yeah. Or you pray for thunder.
Who the fuck do I hire? I tried Googling, there's nobody around.
No. What?
No, we live in a shithole. We don't have
You don't live in a shithole. You live very exactly 50 kilometers from Zagreb.
Yeah. And that is still in Croatia, so point muted. Unfortunately.
That's still in Croatia. You don't say that there is not in your rural area somebody that is good at doing tree stuff.
I'll probably find someone, because I'll fucking lose my shit.
There's 100% there is somebody that does it because there are fucking forests near you.
That's true. Real true.
And those are exploitation forests. So there's necessarily people that knows a lot about tree and stuff there.
Yeah.
Did you check at least?
I'll probably check. I will ask around.
Look on Google.
Hello, can you prune my fucking walnut?
Videx, I will dox myself to you because you gave me an image.
Real.
It's mainly because I want to show how big the backyards of like my like house are compared to the people like across the street, because I didn't bring this up, like I'm in a suburb and I have this very big backyard.
It's just like a random fucking thing you have.
Like you could see comparatively.
Yo, which
like
one is yours?
The one with the red thing on it. Like you get
Difficult to see where the limits are of the property.
you know what? Let me draw it right quick.
Oh, I think I see.
Yeah. Pretty much all of the trees in this screenshot, or most of them. Like you could sort of see.
Oh fuck yeah! I see the fence.
Yeah, you can see the fence in the back.
The pool is not yours, right? That's the neighbors.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking yard compared to like the rest of the folks around. Oh, that like I love that part of the neighborhood doesn't look like a fucking. It looks more. Even though it's a suburb, it looks kind of normal because it's not a fucking grid.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
If you look in like you can barely see it in Google Maps, but here is the like little back quote unquote garden area.
Oh.
Because it's just like we had a fire pit there, and then we just sort of decided, what if none of us just used it because we didn't have a reason to?
What if we like, yeah?
What if we just let it overgrow?
What if I just move my
What if
stallions?
you just move?
What if you just used Armin's forest wizard magic and made the tree move?
Hmm.
What do you call Armin for that?
Yeah.
Fucking walnut.
I just remembered something I never brought up, like yesterday. Yesterday or Friday. Dynamo can confirm that I told him about it like right after it happened, but while I was doing birding and like photography and stuff, a chickadee landed on my finger. I inherited some of Armin's power.
Nice. Look in your DMs.
That's very worrying.
Yeah, that is for. That is for completely falling down trees.
If they fall down trees, They will also fall down branches of
okay,
trees. We can't just ask them to do that. They are specialized in doing woodwork.
Okay, who the fuck even are these?
What kind of woodwork?
My fucking god. There are 3 people that do that in Brittany, and we live in a fucking island.
Okay, so 15 best results. Well, they all fucking suck.
What do you mean? You haven't looked.
Yeah, these are not even for that. Like, I say, it says falling down trees, and then it says like, these are for fucking making staircases. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean?
Vidax, they fall down trees, and after that they work the wood.
Vidix cannot comprehend a business doing more than one thing.
No, I cannot.
At some point, I need to get up and start working on food, but goddamn, I don't want to.
What's this
I
now?
was
You
about
just...
to ask. I was about to ask, is Mina keeping you hostage again?
No, it's very warm right now.
No.
I don't want to do anything, but if I don't, I will not have food tomorrow. You see the dilemma here.
Is
Yeah.
That is indeed an issue.
That is a problem.
What? What was that?
I think someone tried to speak Dutch.
True. Yeah. I need their best prune in January or March. God fucking damn it. I will have to wait a whole fucking year to do that shit.
Yep.
Can I not just fucking cut off those branches? God fucking damn it. Mm.
Was this inspired by those like groups of I think moray eel babies? Trying to remember.
No, this was
Oh yeah, there's a
inspired
piece being
by a photo I have seen of certain fish spawning.
Ah.
Huh. Fun.
I think I will just prune out some of the smaller branches by myself. The ones that like crisscross and shit to maybe make it a little bit less dense. That might also work, I think.
Just simply get the tree cut without telling your parents. That is the
Just simply get evicted from the house because they're gonna fucking kill me after I do that.
And have you told them that the tree needs a haircut?
I will tell.
Because that's
I told
basically
them,
what you're doing.
and they told me they don't want to talk to me because I'm overreacting to fucking everything. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But fuck it. I'm fighting a war here, guys. I'm fighting a fucking war here.
On
So-
multiple fronts, apparently.
Just so I've got this
Such
right,
environmental.
the walnut is observably harming the mint, and you tell that to your parents, and trimming the tree is an overreaction?
I mean, he
dun,
also talked about cutting down the tree. So.
I mean,
yeah, I think the discussion might have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, both you and Fang have problems with the parents and like gardening.
My parents are just like Fang just gives up the fucking 4 nanoseconds when he tells, hey, maybe leave some flowers. No, we will pulverize them to fucking shit. And I just have to just like, hey mom, can we remove some branches? Please leave me the fuck alone. You've been yapping about gardening for 4 fucking days now. Dad is like, no, don't do it. Mom is like, shut the fuck up. I don't care anymore.
Meanwhile, I'm over
It's okay.
here.
I'm playing the long game.
I'm over here under pressure from my parents trying to figure out a fence design for the front yard.
God, no. I need to make a new fence. I have a fence. One fence is just like fucking disintegrating. The other one, as it's been exposed to open heat since they removed that there were what the fuck do you call them? They're not are they called cypresses? The fucking small bullshits
Cedar?
that are used for.
Probably.
Sure, what?
Continue.
The small evergreen bullshits used for.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a lot of
fuck,
conifers used for that.
Champus. Members of the of the genus Cupressus.
Yeah.
Cypress,
yeah, okay.
Yep, that's a
We
cypress.
have those. The guy had those on the back of the yard, and one part got removed since there was no during the later part of the day during summer there was no shade on that part of the fence. The fence bent so much that it's basically a semicircle now.
Woof.
We need to fucking remove it, straighten it, and like it expanded so much and didn't like probably
Damn.
broke a little bit in some parts, and then we need to like remove it and put a new one because like that looks ridiculous. It's like protruding like by fucking meter into someone else's property.
So the
Damn.
thing that I'm sort of concentrating around, because I need a fence for the front yard so the deer can't keep coming in and treating my front yard like a salad bar.
Deer.
So I am considering building what is essentially a suburban acceptable not palisade. Is it palisade? Basically, I'm gonna go full on make them uncomfortable with spikes.
Yeah.
I was about to say, it sounds like Grace is trying to anti-horse boys her front garden.
Basically, so
fucking-
I'm. Oh, it didn't. It didn't embed, but one of
Great.
the local-ish hardware / building supply stores offers these 6-foot-long cedar French Gothic pickets.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You were saying,
Ooh,
Vito?
I see.
Wait a second.
Let's see which one.
I will
are
illustrate
these?
my point.
These. We just recently got one of these in our gardens.
There we go.
Come on.
Basically.
Yeah, they would.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, I don't want to close the space off to light. I want there to be some, see-throughness because I put a lot of work and money into this front yard, and god damn it, I want to show off a little bit. But also, I want the deer to stop eating the stuff that I spent a lot of money on.
I have an idea.
Oh no.
Does it involve spraying down my entire front yard with hot sauce?
No.
I
For
did
the
suggest
fence,
that.
for the fence, what if I don't know how or where you would source this other than chopping them down yourself. But a fence made of young honey locust trunks. These.
Oh God, motherfucker!
Ooh.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that grows there.
If I ever decide to be a scary witch living in the middle of the woods, I'll consider that. But right now, I've got to consider very conservative rural South Dakota.
I mean, you can hang a tiny American flag off the spikes. Every one of them.
You can be a patriotic witch.
I think my neighbors are going to find the 6 foot tall spiked pickets a little more acceptable.
Yeah. Oh, actually, honey locust does grow in that area. Fun.
My God.
You can go collect them yourself.
Yes, but I can get matching fence like 4x4 fence posts.
Yeah.
You're limiting yourself, and I don't like that.
I am putting reasonable boundaries on this project.
Reasonable boundaries, my ass. Just fucking just build a fucking trench.
Wait, I found a better image of honey locust trunks.
Oh my fucking God.
Look, I don't want the neighbors to think that I'm actually a Shrike in human form.
But why not?
That's
just
Grace,
the
why is it a deer carcass on your fence?
That's a warning to the others.
You can hang the beaver there.
No, God.
Yeah.
I am so over it.
What happened? I heard vagueness of the hangover. What happened?
So the hangover is. I started this project on Thursday. So Wednesday at the very end of work, I put together a space where I would have a spot to hang the beaver, where I had plastic laid out to protect the floor. It was going to be very easy to clean up, just making life a little bit easier for myself in advance. Come Thursday, I start my day realizing that the beaver is frozen to the bottom of the freezer.
Oh my God.
And this is not a small beaver. This is a 20-kilogram beaver. It is frozen to the bottom of this freezer. Fortunately, it was frozen in a garbage bag, so with some finagling, I was able to reach down into the bag and pop it loose, which it still took quite a bit of wrenching in order to get it to finally pop loose.
The beaver.
Mm-hmm. So that was how it started. It proceeded with me dragging this, again, 20 to 22-ish kilogram beaver across the parking lot on a day where it got unexpectedly warm very quickly.
No.
And I eventually settled for grabbing a foreleg and a hind leg and carrying it the way that video game characters carry miniguns across the parking lot. I looked like I was ready to shoot from the hip.
Nice.
Dragged it to my work area. Started working on tying it up so I could hang it. Attempted to hang it. Realized that there was not enough. I did not have enough strength and reach to lift up this beaver and hang it up all in one go. Fortunately, I did it in a space where I had a winch hanging from the ceiling, so I hooked it up to the winch and used that to finagle it over to the hook, and that was as far as that got because I could not move that along the beam at all. It was just too heavy. I should have just left it on the winch. And then from there, I decided, okay, I'm going to let this hang for a little bit. I'll come back after lunch and see if I can start skinning it. I got back after lunch. It is still a single block of ice. I tried using a heat gun on it to help. After I used the heat gun and took down some of the exterior ice, I came back a little bit later and there was frost growing off the back of this frozen solid beaver. So, suffice to say, I did not work on it on Thursday. I had to wait a full 24 hours before I could even begin working on this stupid frozen rodent.
My God.
The fucking beaver TM.
Yeah. So make it to Friday. I put on my steel-toed working boots and I get myself all geared up and I start skinning this. Now, I did this with the prospect of retaining the pelt in mind because it's just going to get thrown out anyway. So why not try to save it and maybe process it at a later date?
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are two methods of skinning that are generally acceptable for an animal of this size. There's open skinning, which is traditional for beavers, where you cut down the belly and then you take the hide off as though you're taking off a jacket. And that would probably be easier than what I did, but also the guide that I was referencing said to start by taking some clippers and clipping off the hands and feet, to which I looked at this 20-kilogram beaver with its legs that were easy, like the hind legs were probably 5 centimeters in diameter. And also, I'm trying to keep this thing articulated and whole because we ultimately want the skeleton.
Yeah.
So the hands and feet were not coming off. That was simply not happening. What I did was I did something called case skinning, which is where you keep the pelt intact so that it's basically a tube. And I did that because it's ultimately going to make fleshing the hide easier down the road if I ever get to that point. But goddamn, that beaver was hanging onto its pelt even after death. Holy shit. Now, it was still somewhat icy in parts, which didn't hurt the process, but it did slow things down considerably when I couldn't manipulate the legs to slip out of what were basically leaves by the time that I was trying to invert parts of this pelt. Now, the ankles and the wrists, those were thawed out. The knees, elbows, hip and shoulder joints, solid. Yeah, so there was quite a bit of finagling and me trying to bend things certain ways before I was finally able to remove the hide. And when I was finally done with that, it was coming up on lunchtime, and I removed probably a third of the weight of that beaver just on the hide.
Oof.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. So
beaver.
I go and have lunch. I come back. I start disassembling the rest of the carcass. The guts, fortunately, were all still frozen up in one single solid mass.
Ah, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Good.
Good.
But again, I probably removed a quarter of the way when I removed all of that. It was so heavy.
Big old barrel of a rodent.
Yeah, no kidding. I took off as much meat as I possibly could. I bundled it back up into a couple of trash bags, threw it back in the freezer, and at that point, I am shuffling as I'm walking around because I am so sore from standing in my steel-toed boots on hard concrete with no rubber mats for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Standing, kneeling, reconfiguring things, hoisting things up. So by the time I got home, I was ready to start worshiping at the altar of St. Ibuprofen.
I'm familiar with them, yes.
Yeah. I am still a little bit stiff. All day yesterday I was still pretty tender.
Hmm.
That's why if you are ever in a situation where you find yourself processing an animal or really processing anything over a hard concrete floor, get yourself some of those rubber mats, either the ones that have the perforated drainage holes or just the rubber mats that you can stand on. Your tarsals will thank you.
Mm.
God damn.
I hope the rest of the process is easier than what it's been so far.
It's
Yeah.
very likely going to be me tossing it into a tub full of water, putting a lid on it, and forgetting about it.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Sorry, this just reminded me. Grace,
Yes.
may I get some advice on how to effectively clean a possum skull?
What state is it
Peroxide.
currently in?
Um, a pretty sizable Virginia opossum that I skinned at trapping seminar a few months ago. So just basically the skinless head in a Ziploc that's been in the freezer for a few months.
I would say what you could do to make this quick, and it's no matter what you do, it's going to be smelly. This might be the lesser smelly option. Would be to remove as much meat from it as you possibly can. Let it sit out until the remaining tissue is dry like jerky. Go and find some roadkill. Specifically, you want something where it's been out there for a few days and it started to dry. Find yourself some dermestids, collect the dermestids, and then create a small dermestid colony in a jar or something. They will make very quick work of it.
I can hear in my mind Richard's mom's reaction to seeing this out.
Yeah.
Like it. Yeah.
It will be a yell.
Yeah. Grace,
So your other
welcome to
option,
Europe.
your other option is to take it as is, stick it in a jar, cover it up with water, and then let it rot.
Mm-hmm.
So you're weighing two very smelly options. Your third option would be to aggressively test the soil in your area. Make sure that it is slightly basic, slightly alkaline, and not acidic. And bury that sucker. Bury it deep enough that nothing's going to dig it up. Mark it, and forget about it for a year.
How about hydrogen peroxide?
That's a great way to ruin your skull.
I guess the fourth option would be pay someone else to do it.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good option, Walter White.
The thing is, I tried. Like I had heard that my university had dermestid beetles. Apparently, they no longer do.
But still, it's
I guess the other option is we have a large population of fire ants here.
Oh.
That would work. However, retrieval is going to be interesting.
Oh, that honestly that wouldn't be too hard.
Kill them.
I've dealt with them around bones before.
I mean, if you feel comfortable with that, I would still strip down as much of the meat as you possibly can just to speed up the process.
Yeah, makes sense. Actually, sorry, one more thing. If I were to start a domestic colony at some point, what's the maintenance on those things like? Like, do they constantly need food?
Yes.
Oh, crud muffins.
Well,
that's
good
why the
thing
University
you've
of
got leftovers.
Texas has one, and we at the Mammoth site do not.
Yeah.
Not enough
Because
carcasses coming in.
not enough carcasses coming in. However, UT Austin, I mean, Kenny pretty regularly picks up multiple large animal carcasses from the zoos around
True.
Austin.
Yeah.
Not to
Yeah.
mention the roadkill.
Yeah, no.
Like I guess at that point you'd almost have to treat them as a warm-blooded carnivorous pet and just start breeding feeder rats.
Maybe, but like I said, we were able to get away with it because the UT Austin lab was processing huge volumes of stuff.
Yeah.
We're
Makes sense.
talking an entire wall lined with chest freezers.
Whew.
At least 4 or 5 of them. Just full
gonna head out.
of carcasses. Later, VDEX.
See ya.
You guys.
See ya, bud.
One thing that Kenny did do in order to keep the colony going during lean times was he would take bones from chicken that he had cooked. So, like, if he got bone-in thighs, he would cut out the bones. He would let it jerkify and then throw that into the colony.
Yeah.
So there are methods.
There are ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if you've already got a fire ant colony nearby that you can somewhat control, it wouldn't be my first choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grace,
Yes.
once you get to Europe, reminds me to never get on your bad side because I don't think the
will be strong. So for a while, there was a weird fandom in joke for a super Hulock on Tumblr. The joke was that don't mess with me, I know how to make a body disappear. And let me tell you what, having processed out things that weigh more than myself, first off, your average Tumblr fan is not going to have the strength or endurance to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you have the space, it is tough work. Also, like, you sure about that? We can't even make the bones disappear.
Throw someone into the domestic pit.
Mm-hmm. Although I did,
well, no, but that would leave the bones.
Because I have had good relationships with my supervisors here. There was a time where one of them was very clearly like joking around trying to get on my nerves, and I asked him if he would like to join our comparative collection.
That's the moment where you wisely step away.
Yeah, no, Super Hulocks. I do in fact know how to make a body disappear. It's a lot of work and frankly not worth it.
She speaks from experience.
Mm-hmm.
Also, in case you do,
I forgot there's a drawing that's been finished.
Yep. wonderful thalattosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
In case you do want to do the funny dog next, I've posted a variety of carnivoran references.
Is
I
Yash
think
here?
this is fourth.
No.
I mean, this is third, but it's also 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah. I should really get up and start working on food.
Mm.
Why not?
Probably.
This after talking about rotting carcasses and taking apart meat.
That really gets the hunger going.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there were times where I was in the dissection lab in UT and I would get something that was fresh, like it was frozen right at peak freshness. So you'd open it up and you just be hit with that raw meat smell, and it's like, God damn.
Straight into the pan.
There was a dove. I remember I had
Ooh.
opened up and it was like, oh man, I wish I could throw this on the grill. Unfortunately, it's in a deeply unsanitary workspace.
A little bit.
No.
Nothing's at a little bit of formaldehyde and stuff. Can't clean up.
Oh wait, Grace, you weren't here when when we accidentally tricked Miguel to smell formaldehyde.
Oh
no! It's fucking good. It's fucking good.
He said he couldn't smell it, so like he opened up like the thing that he's storing the hermit crab in, and then immediately regretted it.
I have never smelled it. Well, have you ever opened the canister?
No, what I was going to say is on those days where I had a really fresh specimen, those were the days where I usually said to Kenny, okay, we need to go get barbecue.
Yep.
I've been smelling meat all morning. I need meat right now.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad Michael's not here to like confirm, but
yeah.
Oh, don't worry, we believe you.
Yeah. I didn't even go to school for this. This is just like stuff I picked up because I grew up in Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've taken apart animals that were bigger than I was. Oh, I got to tell some of my coworkers my story with Michael and the addicts and the addict's heart.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm so glad that he's since learned not to immediately agree to do whatever I ask him to do, even if I ask him to. Are we all done?
I think so.
I assume Yash has just been mostly waiting for us to finish.
Oh god, I'm not sure. I'm also looking through like inspirations and stuff.
Giving Fang the opportunity to clip my stories and.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. Like, this is going up on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hi, Mom. I'm a YouTube star.
20,000 views.
Yeah.
It
1
saves us
million
the
views.
Yeah,
Don't forget to include Vidak's
the
entire address on the VOD.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Actually, I may have one more point in the favor of the dog.
Oh.
It coexisted across a good chunk of range with two very interesting ungulates.
Oh.
Daedon and Promericoeris.
Huh?
Imagine the Oreodont just like
Thrashing one of them.
No, I was gonna say like it being like an overly aggressive dog or like little chihuahua.
I mean, but yeah. like a dole trying to hunt a wild boar, which it is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Josh, I'm curious. I'm curious. Does GIMP have control delete?
Control delete.
It's a way to fill like your entire canvas with a color. At least in some programs.
There's similar stuff.
Oh no, they've been spotted by a machine.
That's right.
Yeah. I can't remember also like something Cenozoic. I can't remember the name of the really, really tiny ungulate that like Josh originally confused as like a bird skull.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh,
How long was it?
I would need to find it again. I mean,
I also
I
have an idea for a trilobite set, but not today.
Oh, what's your idea? I'm curious.
Let me post. I saved this for occasions like this.
Give me a second. I'm.
Oh, yes.
All right, I actually do need to get a move on, so I will see you guys later.
See ya.
Yeah.
See ya.
Hey, bye.
Oh, I found it. I don't remember the name. I would need to look through my files. But this guy, where the little lines are the limb bone proportions.
Oh, that thing.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
adorable.
Oh, what's this guy's name again? Hypisodus. Yeah, this thing's head looks really dumb. This was like the sketch of it I did when I was doing my recon.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the name?
Hypisodus. Let me like
Oh, there
there's
it is.
there's a larger species and then this guy which is way smaller.
Oh, wait a minute. This thing also lived in Oligocene North America. Did this overlap
Yeah.
with the dog?
I don't know. For people who are wondering, this is how small it is.
Yep.
Schmoll.
Adorable.
Yeah, this thing is, I think, smaller than the small mouse deer.
Yeah.
Honestly, that thing
Or at
must
least on
have
par.
tasted very good.
Yeah, the bottommost leg bones are really short for some reason. Like, this doesn't seem like something that would be running a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe it runs on two legs.
Yeah, like the metacarpals and metatarsals or whatever are really short for something like this, as you can see, like compared to the mouse deer.
Maybe it's a little kangaroo.
Plot twist, it was plantigrade.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Let me look up. No, wait, this is early Oligocene. No overlap with the dog.
Yeah.
It does, of course, live with a ton of cool stuff because Oligocene Central North America is insanely well sampled.
Yeah, I found this guy while I was looking for stuff from Brule Formation.
Ooh.
Die.
Did someone sneeze?
I think so.
Sounded violent.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let us end with a portrait.
Nice.
I was gonna say this guy is with Hyenodon.
Not of this
Yep.
guy.
Ooh. What
What
then?
sort of critter?
I'm curious.
Nah?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, so Monkey Cruise?
Homunculus.
Nah, not yet at least. Also, let me quickly check if there is actually a monkey cruise.
Yep.
Like it's
this demon spawn.
It's so funny that we went from like a skull that was like like sort of okay to like this beautifully preserved like 3D skull with barely any
yep,
like deformation. Like it is gorgeous. I think you'll give it the same sort of like mustache you gave it for flocking.
I don't know.
I don't know why, but I am having this urge to just bite the tiny deer that you've posted and just shake it. It's like so small.
You sound like a chimpanzee.
I don't know, like it's 50-50. Sometimes I see small things and I want to try to like nibble them. Other times I just want to like cradle them like the most precious little thing ever.
I like how they note that this guy's brain was smaller than the average South American primate. Good.
Which formation is this guy from?
It's one of the two formations that make up La Venta.
Hmm.
I'm reading. Santa Cruz formation.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it and I forgot the other formation that makes up makes it up. But yeah, it makes sense. It's from Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz has so many very pretty fossils.
Mm-hmm. You know, in broad strokes, it kind of reminds me in side view of like the shape of some howler monkey skulls,
Yeah.
but not like that dramatically chunky. Oh dear heavens! I just looked up what TD monkey skulls look like. Posting another talk text.
Oh, that is weird.
What the heck?
What is that?
Yeah.
Another one. Like this is just unsettling on every level.
I'm not usually that interested in phylogeny stuff, but it's very interesting that like in the one that they have in the paper that's like from a different paper, it's like
Yeah.
sisters to the rest of Platyrini. Like it's the outgroup.
Hmm.
This is an early guy.
Makes sense. I guess perhaps a capuchin might be good. Like facial tissue reference for something for a skull roughly that shape.
Wait, Yash, I just realized that you decided to keep the DreamWorks face from yesterday.
I didn't keep it. I edited it afterwards.
I mean, no, you
Hmm.
added it during stream.
Yep.
I remember seeing it. You add it. Such a small detail. I'm not surprised like no one has noticed.
It's fun.
Oh my gosh, that first guy that you posted, Dynamo,
Yep.
looks like a different face was grafted on. Like the face looks too small.
Yep.
I'm gonna quickly go grab some dinner, or at least start working on something. I will be back in a bit.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
Nice thing with these monkeys is they have a lot going on in their facial hair.
Yep. Actually, I just posted a very up close photo of a capuchin with all those details.
Yeah.
With just pitch black eyes.
No. Fossil ladder, no.
Still relatively
Oh.
early. Do we have someone in chat who has champed up?
Someone who has what?
Champed up, I think a Jackbox game.
Hmm.
Be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have made myself a sandwich.
Good.
I'm back. I ate him with a little ice cream.
Oh.
The person, like, I'm looking through some stuff right now, and the person that I followed that does like some horror stuff has like a little comic having to do with like amphibian restaurant owners, and their restaurant is called the Beezle Bufo.
Nice.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, let me post it. I forgot the like URL edition thing that you do for Twitter.
FX, I think it is.
Is it FX?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just the first image is a drawing they did of the like main chef. I posted it in other talking text.
Ooh.
Big
Yeah.
fan of the frogs.
Yeah.
Very fun. And this monkey is looking amazing.
Monkey. Although technically it should be primate.
No, I feel like it's fine calling them the monkey.
I mean, yeah, this is just a New World monkey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a monkey.
It's a monkey.
Like,
it's a monkey.
It is a primate with a tail.
Well, more than that, it's not Crown Group New World monkeys, but what's the clade name? That includes Old World, New World monkeys, simians, simiiforms, anthropoids. Yeah.
Are you gonna do any sort of background?
Not really. I think this works best standing on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is sort of funny that. Oh, sorry.
No, you go first. It's alright.
I was gonna say it is sort of funny that the reconstruction that people have used in the past is pretty much just accurate.
Yep.
Neat. Presente.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Was that math?
Yes, I'm still fucking sick.
The way you said thank you sounded surprisingly like Videx for some reason.
It's because I'm fucking sick, son. When I'm sick,
that's
I
probably
sound
why.
like Big Man.
It's because Vidax is French.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, Vidax is a diseased Frenchman confirmed.
True, true.
Yeah, that checks out. He's definitely diseased with something. It's called chronic climate change.
Yeah.
But sorry, actually, the correct term would be chronic environmental panic. There we go.
Fong, you need to learn something. Is that all Europeans sound the same? So let me just pitch my nose and I don't understand like you, Fong. Bidax is a big beefy guy, which he...
No, he's not.
No, he is not.
He's not. He's not big beefy
I don't
guy.
know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I'm clipping that though.
Well, whatever that was.
You're fucking sick. I can't even. Ah.
You can't
You've got Videx's terminal.
Fucking yeah. Anyway, I need to work.
Denam, remember the guy that I mentioned to you yesterday?
I believe so.
That that wanted help with that ecosystem he's doing.
Yeah.
He reached out to me again, and he said that he would like some help making the ecosystem of that region at least seem realistic.
Ooh.
With like having like different plants and animals that like fit the niche and stuff. And like so far he's got these things called the Thorins, which are basically Paleoloxodon with just 2 extra tasks. Longhorn Bison. The camelid he picked was one from Nebraska. Need to scroll up and try to find it. It's one that Yasha has drawn before as well. It's where the heck did it go? There we go. Ipecamus.
Oh, yeah,
Ipecamelus. E. And
Fine.
aside from that, there is red-tail hawks, scissortails, and painted wolves, and honey badgers the size of black bears, which could be some kind of extinct animal.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But,
Nice.
Any suggestions from the chat and the experience people given the projects we've done and in the past would be welcomed. I did have a look at the actual animals that are mentioned in universe as well, and there's some stuff that I mean, like, okay, this could be here, like pick some kind of pigeon, vultures, there's rooks, ravens, magpies.
I've got a very silly idea.
Fire.
Peccaries the size of elephants.
Okay, what's the biggest, meanest peccary we can find?
I love the first mammoth reconstruction.
Oh my gosh, it would be the Hotomamams. Which I love is like I don't remember who like started it, but that's how That's how I remember them being called now. It's just
Yeah,
mammoth backwards.
Yeah, I saw someone like just drawing like not the best like skeletal mounts from like a game, and then also the uh that guy or that reconstruction as a big pig. I could not find the video again for the life of me though, sadly.
Okay. Done.
Nice.
Homunculus.
The monkey. I like the big unibrow.
Very important.
Very important. Oh my gosh. Dynamo. I just looked through some of the trail cam images that were posted in reference and photo. Have you seen the deer jumping over the raccoons?
What?
Go into references and photos.
Oh, that is okay.
I'm gonna post it in stream material. It's
Please
important.
do. Yash, this must be a piece composition at some point.
Yeah, I have seen that.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Okay. Done.
Let's try and
Yippee!
Yippee!
Another very fun stream.
Indeed.
Let's have a look what we did tonight. If it loads in. If indeed. Screens goose. This is homunculus, also known as the demon monkey.
Yeah, it just had a really nice skull described. Like it is just the full skull, barely any distortion. It's and like some postcranial stuff. It's great. Yes, this is homunculus.
Homunculus.
Okay, we started tonight with Wish by Colorblindo, right down from the Monster Hunter games. Here also in the Storm version. After that, Vectiraptor going after a local Ornithomimosaur slash Elaphrosauр. Then we have Talatosaurus, a whole bunch of them, potentially being horny. And last but not least, a new little portrait of Homunculus, an early New World monkey from South America. Okay, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Have fun with